So now we will mainly discuss about a person who has ECC, MM, and S4 HANA, how to plan the preparation and crack interviews or made it. How is exactly the plan? So we know that ECC MM to S4 HANA. Okay, so we can the differences slowly it is increasing. Okay, at some point of time it was 90%. Now it is maybe around 70%, 75%. Okay, so how to mitigate that differences and how we can plan it. So a person, for example, in ECC SAP MM, first of all they should know what is available. Why I always insist people that you know ECC also, because along with S4 HANA new implementation, there will be more ECC to S4 HANA migration. Okay, so we need to know what is available in ECC SAP MM, and then what are the differences in S4 HANA. Okay, the only front end theory, or else in the back end any configurations are available. Currently, I made one course on ECC S4 HANA differences. That is around 13 points I made it, but it's a continuous thing. Whenever I come to know any new things, I keep adding to that course so that the course will be the number of differences will be increased. Okay, we will also come to know it's like a continuous journey from my work or from my analysis or learning. So someone first they have to focus on ECC SAP material management. Okay. So first of all, you need to know that one. What do you know in ECC material management? Okay. So what are the skills one should know, and they have to focus on that things. Okay. So first of all, they should know about the what is the organization structure. I will go to the course wise. So organization structure. What are the structure elements we have, and what to learn. So organized structure and master data. So master data here in ECC or S4 HANA, in these areas you don't see the significant differences in organization structure, like I mentioned in our earlier comparisons also. So all of our plant, company code, purchasing organization, purchasing group, all are at high level it is similar. When it comes to master data, everything is similar except the vendor has come up in business partner and all. So first of all, you need to know about what is ECC SAP material management and the purchasing. All kind of either pricing procedure or document types, PR, contract, PO, scheduling agreement. So all areas we need to have a great command in that. Then we have inventory management, then logistics, invoice, verification. Okay. So these are the at high level, any MM consultant, what they have to know. Okay. So here in purchasing, we can consider the special procurements, pricing procedure, all those things can consider there. And inventory management, even purchasing, the automatic account determination, all the concepts will be covered. At high level, we give it like 5 sub-modules under ECC SAP material management. The course wise I'm talking about. In similar way, when it comes to S4 HANA, the person who has high command, good command on ECC, so then they will focus on S4 HANA procurement. So in S4 HANA procurement, what they are going to do? ECC S4 HANA differences. What are the key differences in case of data, configuration setup? Okay, all those things. What are the key differences between ECC and S4 HANA? You need to learn. And flexible workflow. Okay, so when it comes to these differences, you will understand about the business partner or material ledger. Okay, the key differences you can come to know that one. And even we have this MRP live. Okay, I will just give you a few examples like business partner, MRP live, material ledger concept. Etc. I think if you see my course also, we can see that one. You don't have to write down. Flexible workflow, and even LTMC also not much utilizing, but at least I will highlight that LTMC data migration thing, what we use in LSMW, we do in thing. The biggest thing is Fury apps. Fury apps usage and high level development knowledge. So not development, high level. SAP already have given a kind of standard apps, okay, the things. So we need to know how they use the SAP standard apps and how they are working. So that level of knowledge we need to have it. Okay. So what do you know in ECC? You have to learn. And when it comes to S4HANA procurement, you don't have to learn again what is org structure, what is master data, what is purchasing, and all those stuff. ECC S4HANA differences. For example, currently I made a course with 13 points, and I keep adding those points whenever I come to know. Okay. So additionally, this flexible workflow or LTMC data migration and Fury apps uses. Okay, you can practice Fury apps. Even I have made a video on Fury apps, how to practice Fury apps for free on SAP website. Okay, so you can practice in SAP website to get an idea. Then you take your own IDES server, so practice server, and you can build your org structure. Then practice like how to create purchase order with Fury. Okay, how does it work? How you are integrating? Okay, so the Fury is more about the UI5, the user level screen, right? So that level of things. If any key things, I definitely highlight it. So this is about the course level. So do you have any questions about the course level? What exactly you need to prepare and all?
No, Ganesh. It's clear.
Okay. So these points keep changing. Whatever immediately come to my mind, I just mentioned that. There may be 2-3 points and all. Definitely you can focus on that here. So, okay. So this preparation is for the people who have experience in ECC and who is learning ECC and who has some idea about ECC. They can plan like that. You don't have to go to S4 HANA to from scratch learn everything. You may not need it because many of things are similar here and there. Okay, the differences and all will speak about what differences is available in S4 HANA procurement and what we are going to take it. When it comes to S4 HANA, we are getting now public cloud, private cloud, hybrid cloud, and on-premise. Okay, so what additional things one has to learn? Okay, in S4 HANA procurement itself, I will highlight few things. So now we have to learn this public cloud, private cloud, hybrid, on-premise. Okay. So during ECC people, mostly we know about on-premise. Okay. So, but now we have a public cloud, private cloud, and hybrid. Hybrid is combination of public and private kind of thing. This public cloud is leading with the word SAP BTP. Okay, if you are using any of the exploring about SAP, because SAP BTP is coming with artificial intelligence. Okay, so public cloud. So SAP BTP is mainly using for a public cloud. The companies who wanted to come in public cloud, they can go for SAP BTP, which has artificial intelligence, the UFI screen, everything. The AI will take care about the screen designing with minimal ABAP. If when it comes to private cloud or hybrid or on-premise, you will see that more changes to the development and ABAP things and all. But in public cloud, mostly SAP is giving a set of standard things. Okay, they can utilize the companies who have a less budget to implement their ERP. So those people can keep it on. They can think about public cloud where standard functionalities will come with negligible developments. So it's more about S4 HANA, everybody what we need to learn. Okay. So S4 HANA procurement, these kind of different opportunities we have. On-premise, the server will be available in the company and which will be handled and all. And the public cloud is completely managed by SAP. Okay. And SAP BTP is the one which we are learning more in the market because of artificial intelligence and all. Okay.
So what is private cloud then?
Private cloud is little kind of customization is allowed. Okay, you can do some kind of customization. You will have a secured, more than secured of public. Okay, public cloud means multiple companies can share that database or what kind of at high level our understanding. Private cloud is something like additional license and additional security and additional payment. Okay. So like that, and hybrid is combination of public, private, and combination of things it is available. On-premise is the one like our ECC, how the company keeps a server room, right? You would have seen there's a server room and all in that way.
So among these four, Ganesh, which one is like most of the companies are using? And you said the first one is for the low budget related.
Low and mid level and all. We need to see the latest Gartner reports, okay, to exactly talk about that one. But nowadays, I'm hearing more about this one, public cloud. So nowadays, a lot.
Yeah, I'm asking this because like as a we are like learning. I'm a learning stage, so just want to.
You can focus more on public cloud. Public cloud SAP BTP you can focus. That will give a good thing also for you. Okay. Public cloud we are hearing more, but I think still the domination may be on premise. But yeah, we need to see that Gartner report to understand the better. Okay. Okay, so and common thing where whether you are in SAP or S4 HANA, so the knowledge on developments. Okay, so we should know about the development part. Okay, so we call it like a RISEF W. Okay, so you should know still there will be customized reports requirement and interfaces. Okay. So our SAP S4HANA system is interfaced with third-party related systems and all. And the conversions mostly in S4HANA, we are not using BDC. Okay. So BDC is one part of one kind of data migration in ECC, but in S4HANA mostly we are using BAPI. Okay. Or else you use LTMC and all. So the conversions can happen. So conversions, enhancements, maybe because of a lot of development in S4HANA, the enhancement may be lesser than ECC, but still there are requirements of enhancement based on the client requirement, because SAP can provide a solution at a high level to satisfy 60% of the customers or 40% of the customers, but still country to country the legal things will change, or the way of what you call handling the same transaction can be different. At that point of time, there will be requirement of enhancements, like they wanted to make a certain field as mandatory for few plans but optional for few plans. So those kind of magical requirements we cannot fulfill in SAP standard in all the cases. Certain cases you will have a plant specific screen layout, for example material master, but purchase order document type screen layout we don't have a plant specific. Definitely we have to go for enhancements to maintain certain plans in the list, and for these plans you have to work like this. For these plans you have to work in a different way. Okay. And forms are the common developments which we cannot escape, because every country, every company may have a different type of forms, whether fonts are different, way of showing information is different. Few people want facts detail, few people don't want facts, few people want to have additional remarks, A few countries, they want to have tax, they want to show on the PO form. Few company, they don't want to show the tax. So always forms will have a based on the company's layout we need to design. So that will be there. And the workflow, yeah, now flexible workflow is one thing which we are hearing more in S4HANA. So the flexible workflow will be used in the most of the cases. Mm. So this knowledge is still essential when you are preparing for your interviews after your 2 years of gap. Okay.
Mm.
Okay. So the developments and as for HANA procurement wise, you can explore about all the new functionalities, theory apps, and other things, and ECC as for HANA differences, the developments wise, and yeah, of course, reminding all soft skills, okay, the email writing or latest things, how to try what is the market in US, like when where you are staying in US. So what kind of skills are having more demand? Okay, learning about the basics of project management. Okay, so additional skills I will mention, like additional skills. Okay, so other areas where you can focus, activate methodology. Earlier we used to have SAP, right?
Yes.
So I have given a little overview, but full-fledged video not yet released. I may make in a couple of months. Okay. So SAP Activate methodology, which you can focus, and basics of machine learning, and artificial intelligence. Okay. At least should know it. Anything is better for your client when you're working in implementation. If you have knowledge on these kind of skills, it's like basic idea. We don't have to know technically development and all. Okay.
Yes.
If you know it, okay, some requirement is coming from your client at that point of time. Yes, I have read an article or I have watched a video. So where they are sending the data or they are sending all the missions, what you call when they are going to be done, the prevent maintenance, they have to do it. The reminders are automatically coming to that engineers. Okay, so that can be done with machine learning. So I think that we can explore it. So then we can call any machine learning vendor, ask for a demo. We have 80 missions. We are getting sudden breakdown or sudden issues. We wanted to have a reminder to have a well maintenance in advance to avoid this kind of sudden stop during the production activities. Okay. Then they can give a demo that how machine learning can capture the initial maintenance details and how it can what you call guess the next maintenance should be done on this date to avoid these kind of issues. Okay, just it's a high level knowledge only. So now we are in a IT way. You cannot say like the solution should be done in only in a SAP. It's not like that, right? The clients can pay and they have a beyond. They can go for any other solution if it is fulfilling the requirement, and if everything is good, then definitely they will make it like that. So just the high level we need to know it. And yeah, communication skills, email writing. These are all like what basic things which everyone should know it. And of course, this presentation skills, whether it can be mostly we use PowerPoint only. Okay, presentation skills and basic Excel, because when you are working on any kind of analysis, basic Excel skills are required to analyze your data. Okay, to analyze your data, to how to create a pivot, how to run your data after downloading from SAP, how you can do analysis. Okay, by using VLOOKUP and all. I have a courses on YouTube for free, like different Excel skills which are mainly required for SAP consultants. Okay. So those kind of areas definitely one should know it. SAP Activate methodology. Yeah, like, and also idea about leading ERP or other softwares in our area. For example, other software in procurement. For example, if you see like there is a COPA, okay, procurement giving competition to Ariba. So in case of customer requirement, Salesforce is giving a tough competition to SAP. Okay, sales, customer engaging and using the service activities in offline, like when you're going for the client place and doing service activities, and all Salesforce is giving a tough competition to SAP. So procurement, sales, warehouse, we need to know it. What are the different kind of solutions in the market, just for an idea only. Okay, so these all will be helpful for you to give solutions, to think that end-to-end solution SAP can accommodate 70 to 80%, but this 20% can be we can utilize any other Blue Yonder warehouse solution. So any kind of thing. So these are the areas which we should know it. And of course, I can mention like additional skills for the job searching. Okay, so that is also important. So better resume preparation as per the country, client, etc. Correct, right? Based on the business JD, client and job description. Based on JD, you can update your resume. You can highlight the key skills which are mentioned in the JD in your resume. Okay, and yeah, job searching methodology also. Job searching methodology, like how you can search a job in a better way, whether LinkedIn or any of your local websites. So these all areas also we can focus on those things. Connect to more recruiters and professionals on LinkedIn. Now LinkedIn is the leading one, so we can mention 10. Okay, that can help anything. Okay. So yeah, this is about anyone can plan how to prepare ECC for HANA procurement. So once they are very good in that area, they can little focus on warehouse management or EW based on the calls and all. So this is about the overall preparation. One can plan a 3 months plan or 4 months or 2.5 months dedicated plan. Definitely, who will stop succeeding? Okay, if you do this kind of proper plan, take a demo server and practice the scenario, see the screen multiple times. So you don't have to by heart, or you don't have to get less confidence when you talk to the interviewer and all. They have earlier we have experience, and you have a little gap because of anyone can get a gap for different reasons. Okay, so one can plan this kind of a proper way. So at least you will impress the interviewer. Okay, you might miss some kind of real-time things, but interviewer get an idea that this person has an experience, this person has the dedication to prepare, and the way of answering matured. So let's give an opportunity to these kind of people who can cope up within few months and all. So that kind of confidence we are going to give it. Okay. So yeah, so that's way like how you can prepare. So learning plan as for procurement. If something little bit here, any additional things can happen, that you can find it when you're searching about the differences and all. Okay. Hi friends, good morning everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. And in this video, I'm going to tell you about KONV. Generally, we use in ECC to get the condition information. This KONV table is replaced in S4 HANA. So if you go in S16N and you have given KONV table, here itself SAP has given you the message. It's obsolete, replaced by PRCD underscore elements. So it is clearly giving that it is, you don't have to use any more thing. So it is replaced with PRCD elements. So pricing elements, you use it. Any document condition which you get from purchase order or anything, you can just give the document condition and the input here. So let's check any one purchase order, how we can get the data. So we have a purchase order fashion ME23N, and purchase order, copy the purchase order, go to EKKO table, give the PO number, and get the document conditions KNU-MB. KNU-MB, this is the document condition number. This is same like ECC. There is no difference in this getting this value. After you get this one, and go to price elements, and you can pass the item because the data is at the header level, right? You can pass item 20, and then you will get the data. So whatever the conditions values are there. So here we have mainly the value. Yeah, this is the value, 1000 INR. The PBXS is 1000 INR. How it is available, you can get it. So if you want to get the values from in S4HANA when you are working for any kind of report or any other customization, so you need to use the get the document condition from EKKO like ECC, but later you don't use KONB, you have to use this PRCD underscore elements table so that you will get the condition value. Okay. This is the condition value field which you can utilize it. So where is the condition value field name? Yeah, you can use KWRT. So one more S4HANA and ECC difference. KONB table is not available. The new table PRCD underscore elements will be used to get it. I hope you got one important point in S4HANA. If you like the video, we always encourage with sharing with your circle. Keep learning and keep supporting. Thank you. Hi friends, I hope all of you are doing good. In this video, we are going to know about how to get an accounting document based on the material document in S4HANA. So we already have a video documents in ECC, how to get from PKPF, MKPF, all those tables. So in S4HANA, how we are going to get it? Let us check today. So in S4HANA, there is a new table called AC Doka. So this new table, you can see the name of the table is called Universal Journal Entry Line Items. This AC Doka table, you can get both accounting document and material document within single table without checking multiple tables. Let us check it here, the company code and document number, fiscal year. This document number is the accounting document, and there is a field for material document. You can use the search button, REF. Here is the reference document. For example, if you have any document which you remember, let's take it. This is the one material document for which you wanted to get an accounting document. You can give the material document. Document fiscal year you can give 2023, and if you have any other information like company code and all, you can give that. Otherwise, you can leave it blank. Execute it. You can see material document and accounting document has come. So copy the accounting document, go to the new screen, give FP03 FP03 transaction is still valid in S4 HANA. Give the document number, company code 2023, and you can see the accounting entries. Okay. So what are the expenses? Account debit and GRIR credit. So the layouts, everything looks like our ECC only. So this one, and if you see the GL view, can you see that? Go to change layout. It's action. Same way like ECC in the transaction field. So this is the expenses one, right? Consumption PO. So the KBS inside it will come from the BBR and WRX with the GRI clearing account. Everything is same. Only accounting document and material document both you can get from the single table AC docker. So the material document also you can see here. What we have given here. Under 270 fashion MS0 display under 270 quantity, purchase order, material document, all those things you can see. So service PO and go to item 20. You can see here purchase order history. Here you can see the material document and the respective goods received, invoice received, service entry sheet, all the information. So in S4 HANA also the service procurement, the steps are everything is same. So mainly in this video we have learned that how to get material document and accounting document linkage in AC Docker table without using two tables like how you do in ECC. I hope this video has helped you to understand one main difference between S4 HANA and ECC. This AC Docker table can help you to get material document and accounting document within single table, so that it will be helpful for you when you want to fetch any information for a table, any report or form. You can easily fetch the data. Thanks for watching. Have a good day.
Hi, today I will teach you how to take the list of open purchase orders. Generally, open purchase orders means we generally call like, for example, which are pending for goods receipt or which are pending for invoice receipt. For example, you ordered a quantity of 100 and let me explain it. For example, PO quantity is 100. If GR quantity is 0 to 99. If we have done GR, if we have not done any GR, then the quantity is 0, then also we call it as open PO. And also if we have done 99 quantity, then that one quantity we can tell as the PO is having an open quantity of 1. Until you have done the 100, the PO is not closed with respect to the goods receipt. The same way we have an invoice, higher quantity, if we keep like 0 to 99 EA, then it is like an open PO for IR, and you can call it as open PO for GR. This is about the open concept. So for example, if you want to know the list of open POs for GR or open POs for IR, and also if you want to know the list of POs for both GR and IR, both are open, how to take the list of POs in SAP. Today I will teach you about that. First we go to SAP. Okay, let me go to SAP. First the transaction, that's an SC16. Or if you don't know the thing, like go to SC11 and give the table EKPO, which is the PO item level. Collect the field names. We have two field names. Delivery completed indicator, see, delivery completed indicator ELIKZ, and final invoice indicator EREKZ. Now open the other screen. We can access either SC16 or SC16N. Go to SC16 and give the table EKPO. Here go to the field selections, see, go to settings and select the fields for selection. Here give the fields which you require. One is ELIKZ, see, this is the field. Select delivery complete indicator and also final invoice indicator. Now click enter. Now you will get both the fields in the input screen. If you want to know the list of POs, see, we got the fields delivery complete indicator and also final invoice indicator. First of all, if you want to know the list of POs which are pending only for delivery, then select no. Otherwise, what you have to do, go to this selection views. Okay, here we have an option of you can exclude kind of maintain selection option. Otherwise, you can directly go to exclude single values. That also you can do. Go to exclude single values and give X. X means delivery complete indicator. You want to take the list of POs which are not having the delivery completed indicator. As I mentioned here, if the PO quantity is 100 and GR quantity is also 100, then see, PO quantity 100, GR quantity is also 100. Then delivery completed indicator will be set, means X, automatically. Or else if you want to manually, if you want to close the PO, then also we can keep the delivery complete indicator. In the same way, PO quantity is 100 and see, PO quantity is 100 and IR quantity is 100. Then the delivery complete indicator, then the final invoice will be, then the final invoice indicator. It is set automatically. Otherwise, if you want to close, you don't want to allow any future invoice receipt, then also we can keep the final invoice indicator. So that's why I'm just excluding the list of delivery complete which are not having the delivery complete. Then execute, which are not equals to X. And you can give the PO number, any plant you can give 1000. The dates, if you want to give any date, otherwise you can execute. You can see the number of entries here, many POs are there. Maybe you can give the date as 01/01/2015 to 01/06/2016. Just I'm giving certain, maybe I will give 01/06/2015. Now the number of entries 145. Okay, if you execute, now you will get the POs which are open in that period for that plant. Okay. Here you can see the how much quantity is pending for GR. That details we can get here. This is the list of POs which are open for GR in the specific period of time. If you want to know both invoice and GR, both are pending. Okay, then go to, this is the final invoice indicator, and come here. Go to again exclude single values, means you don't want the which are having the final deletion, final invoice flag. See, not equal to X, not equal to X. Down, check, see 144 POs are there. If you select both of them, now these 144 POs are open for both goods receipt and also open for invoice also. If you want to know only open for delivery, you have to select only open for delivery. If you want to know only open for invoice, you have to remove this and you have to keep only, go to exclude single values and X. Then you will get to only open for invoice. See, only open for invoice 293. If you remove this 200, then you will get all the 293 POs. Here what we have understand, we can get from this table open POs with respect to goods receipt, and open for GR or open for IR or open for both GR and IR. This is the method how we follow. We use the settings field for selection for giving the additional inputs and all. I hope this session is useful for you to get the list of open POs. And thanks for your time. Have a good day.
Right. In this video, I'm going to explain about the concept of quota arrangement. So quota arrangement is one of the master data in SAP MM or S4 HANA procurement, whatever you call. So quota arrangement plays a key role when it comes to the source of supply. So in source of supply, quota arrangement will be given as the top priority. So mainly it has multiple functionalities that you can plan for multiple vendors at once when you're procuring for external procurement. So if you have only one vendor, you can just maintain 100%. So quota arrangement and source list could be similar. You can just go and maintain a fixed vendor. But you have 3-4 vendors and you wanted to procure from all the vendors, but based on certain percentage you wanted to maintain. So the business wanted to maintain that whenever I procure 100 quantity, I want to get 50% from one vendor and 50% from another vendor, or else 40, 30, 20. So whatever, any kind of such kind of requirements can be fulfilled with quota arrangement. So at high level, quota arrangement is useful for source of supply, especially when you're using MRP. System will automatically create a PR and automatically source of supply will be assigned. And if you use quota arrangement with a percentage basis, system will allocate the vendors based on the percentage which you maintained in the quota arrangement. So a particular material can be procured from different vendors depending upon the requirement. In this way, the total requirement of material is distributed to different vendors. So that equal to the quota is assigned to each source of supply. The quota percentage will be given. So that entire functionality is covered under quota arrangement. So a quota arrangement divides the total requirement of material among certain sources of supply, and the particular quota specifies the portion of material that is to be procured from an assigned vendor source. So quota rating is used to determine the amount of material that is to be assigned to a particular source of vendor. So we will see in the system how does it work and all. So how is the calculation of quota? For example, like I mentioned that you can maintain the multiple vendors and respective percentages you can give. So based on that, it will be taken. And the quota rating will be calculated based on the formula, like how the rating will be given. Quota rating equals to how much quota allocated quantity, how much you allocated, and by quota. So for example, the total quota is 100 and allocated is 30. So it will be like 30 by 100. So in that way, how the rating will be given. So you can see that when you see the system, how system is getting calculated, how the fields are getting changed also, we can see it. And there are few additional fields are there. We can see and by using this F1 function key, we can read it, what are the utilization, how it is getting maintained and all. So where quota allocated quantity is total quantity from all orders. So how much already ordered, the total quantity is procured from a particular source. Okay, quota allocated quantity. So the quota base quantity is the quantity from new source of supply. So quota is total requirement of material that is given to a particular source of supply. So here I can say mainly like what is the quota base quantity is quantity from new source of supply, but allocated quantity, if we have already have certain orders, so that order quantity also will be shown in the screen. I think more into the theoretical, you can anyway read it. I will show in the system how what fields will be maintained and how you can manage your quota arrangement functionality for the business requirements. So what are the main configuration? We don't see too much configuration for the quota arrangement. So the defined number ranges and mostly the client level number ranges what are available. So you can utilize the same number ranges. Okay. So like info record, we don't make much things about the number ranges and all. This is one important one. Whatever the lot size procedure you are going to use it, for that lot size procedure, you must activate the splitting quota. So the splitting quota must be activated, that we will see in the system. Then what are the prerequisites master data? In the material master, if you are procuring external with more than one vendor, so you have to maintain the external procurement F. And if the material is procuring for both internal and external and all, then you can use that X. So mainly for quota arrangement, in my experience, wherever I see that one, mostly used for external procurement, where you are procuring from multiple vendors and you want to allocate the percentages so that system will allocate that source of supply whenever the new purchase requisitions are getting created. So procurement type needs to be maintained and lot size is mandatory. So just now we have seen the configuration, right, where you are activating that splitting quota. So lot size must be given in the material master. This maintained production version, this is mainly for in-house production if you want to use it. So now we are mainly testing for the external procurement. So I can just show you, it is available in MRP4 view. So how does it look like, that you can see. Then info record needs to be maintained because info record will give the price and all the information. So the info record needs to be maintained to have that proper quota, because your quota arrangement is a top priority, right? So when you're maintaining that, info record needs to be maintained like a source list fixed indicator. In that way, you can understand that the importance of maintaining the info record with the required price and all the combinations. Okay. So the configuration wise, just number ranges and lot sizing procedure, you have to activate the splitting quota. And in material master, procurement type and lot size need to be given and info record needs to be maintained. So now we can maintain the quota arrangement. The transaction code is MEQ1 and I'm going to show in the system directly how to maintain the quota arrangement. So you can directly come here, logistics, material management, purchasing, master data, quota arrangement, MEQ1. Okay. So the changes you can track here, maintain and display, similar like a source list. And if you want to see all the quota arrangements available for a material, you can check the MEQM. I'm using that SAP GUI to show you the details. And if you're using the S4 HANA public cloud or even SAP Fury apps, okay, there are quotation maintenance, like quota arrangement maintenance related Fury apps are there. So in the future, I will try to make by using the Fury apps also. The tiles will be available here, transaction code, but screen wise, you will see a lot of similarities. Let's go to MEQ1 and where you need to maintain the quota. Okay, so this is the material and this is my plant. So you can maintain the quota details. Okay, so item. So here there are certain allocated quantities are available. So let me clear that details first. The allocated quantity, because there are the open orders are there, so that system has given the allocated quantities. So let me make it blank. It will give you better idea. So go to MD04. So now we can check this MD04 for this material. So with MD04, there are already two orders are application created. So let me delete those two PRs. How can I delete? We can go to the requisition, select it, and click on delete. So purchase requisition are created, so it was showing like allocated quantities. So now I remove this one, and let's go to material master. This so maintain quotation. We can come. Okay, all are fine. Okay, so based on our setup, let's check it that one by one. And SPRO, reference IMG, material, management, purchasing, code arrangement, define number ranges. So we can use that number ranges which are available at the client level. You don't have to make any changes there. So number ranges are maintained. Then you go to consumption based planning, and here go to planning. Okay, go to planning, then lot size calculation, define lot size procedure, then go to. Okay, I already opened in editable mode. So let me close that. Okay, go to MRP lot size. So for example, I'm using this lot for lot order quantity. So go to EX and select it. So here there is a checkbox called splitting quota. This splitting quota needs to be activated for the lot size in long-term horizon or short-term horizon. You activate for both of them. No need to think much. So the splitting quota is the configuration which I highlighted. So these are the only two configurations we need to do. So after that, go to material master. So this is the material I'm going to use for our testing. MRP1 and MRP4. Give the plant. Okay, so I gave reactor point 3000, which is the huge quantity, more than the available stock, so that requirements will be generated. And lot size procedure is mandatory. Like I mentioned that we have to maintain the lot size procedure EX. So lot size procedure need to be maintained. And procurement type is one. In MRP2 view, the procurement type you have to give external procurement, as we are procuring for multiple vendors and all. So you can maintain this F. And also in master data, I highlighted one more thing, the production versions. If the material related to in-house production, then you need to maintain the production version information. So now we are, see, production versions are not required with external procurement because we activated the external, so system is giving you the message. So anyway, we maintain the main information of planning. I'm using reactor points, so I'm giving the use quantity just to show that how much requirement, and the lot size procedure also as given. Then we'll maintain the info record. Info record is already maintained. So when just so maybe we can give one name. So I already maintained the info record for both the vendors. I can show you any one. So I maintained all the information related to info record. So in S4 HANA, we can see this Incoterms more data. So that is one of the changes in S4 HANA. So I maintain the respect to price, everything in info record. So info record maintenance is a normal way how we maintain it. So if you are using S4 HANA Fury app, you can maintain the maintain info record app, you can utilize to maintain it. So now everything is done and these are all maintained. So now we are going for maintain quotation. So maintain quotation. Yeah, this is the one, maintain quotation. So minimum quantity split, anything if you want to give, you can give it, otherwise we'll leave it. So just want to show you the definition of the minimum quantity split. So specifies for the splitting of the quota the minimum quantity that a lot must have in order to be appointed among several sources of supply in the planning horizon. If the lot is smaller or equal to minimum quantity, the system will proceed on the basis of the usual quota arrangement logic. Okay. So if the lot is smaller, okay, if it is requirement quantity is small, then system will automatically, no issues for that. For example, if the lot is smaller or equal to the minimum quantity, the system will proceed. Anyway, we will see that how does it behave here when it comes to minimum quantity. Okay. So allocation by quantity using splitting quotas is only carried out via requirement planning run. So that's why I'm using that word MRP. Whenever you are using MRP, this quota arrangement functionalities will be more utilized. Okay. Quota, the minimum quantity that a lot must have in order to appointed among several sources of supply. So let's keep this minimum quantity 100. Okay. So we are going to see that impact in the next few minutes when you are doing testing. So now this is the one, you maintain the quotation. Okay, let me delete everything just to show you. Okay. So even I can delete it also. Okay. Give the material and plant and valid to 31/12/2025. Let me give till next year. Minimum quantity split, let me maintain 200. Okay, this we will see the impact later because now our requirement quantity is more. And what is the procurement type? Can use F4. External procurement. Okay. External procurement. What kind of procurement you want to do? In-house production or stock transfer? Okay. External production, other plant consignment and all. Just our normal. So we don't want to maintain anything special. And 601. So for example, I gave quota 1, so it is taking 100, if I give 2, so 1 it has given directly as 100%. Okay, but I'm going to give 50. Okay. So 50, and even same thing, 1 and another one also I can give 1, so then it will automatically split. So next is same F, external procurement, and I'm going to maintain the another vendor 30065, my vendor. Yes, AS developers. I will give again 1. So when I give the quota equal quota, then system automatically split into 50 and 50. Okay, there are multiple things like maximum quantity and quota base quantity. I was giving in the calculation, right, how the quota base quantity you can input for calculating those details. Okay, so if you see the things, yeah, quota rating equals to quota allocated quantity by quota base quantity. So the quota base quantity is the quantity from new source of supply. So when you are having, after procurement started, if you are adding any new source of supply, the base quantity will be updated. So those things you can, when you're testing, you can understand even better. So even other details like what is the number? So whether you want to use the PP calendar or period to which the release quantity relates to 3 entries. So those things you can utilize it. So for initial period which the release quantity relates, so the period wise you are going to maintain it. Okay, this is about the priority. So let's go with that plain example to understand about quota arrangement related things. This is at item level. We maintain quota and save it. So at this position, if you see that item details, this quota allocated quantity is blank because there is no orders for these 2 vendors, and the remaining nothing is getting updated. Okay. So you can also control the maximum lot size and minimum lot size. How does it work, right? So if your requirement is 32 and maximum lot size you have given 50, okay, so minimum lot size you have given as 50, then system will allocate only 50 quantity. Okay. So those things all you can test, like if you have good knowledge in MRP area, so MRP things like quantities, maximum quantity and all, then the similar behavior you can expect here. So let's go with a plain understanding of 50 and 50, and I'm saving the quotation, and we'll just keep it in the display screen just to show you the details what is going to happen after that. I'm going to MD04. In MD04, so I have 747 available quantity based on the purchase orders or scheduling agreement, whatever is available. But I'm going to generate MRP run now. So you can see MD02, I can run directly, or else I can use MD01N. Okay. Okay, so MD01 and MRP live we can utilize, otherwise we can use the MD02 still, which is available in S4HANA also. So I'm giving 1. This is my material plant 2 times enter. So you can see that system created the requirements. So now let's go to MD04. So when you go to MD04, system created the purchase requisition. 2 purchase requisitions are created. So one purchase requisition 110 with 601, and another purchase requisition 111 with 365. So now I'm going to see you the quota arrangement. So what changes happen? So MU3 over there, and you can see so majorly other fields are nothing is affected. Okay, maximum bin quantity and minimum lot size and all, it's you need to maintain it. But quota base quantity has not come because there is no new supplier. Based on 50%, system allocated the allocated quantity. So 2 purchase requisitions are created. If you don't have a source of supply with quota arrangement, then system will allocate the more quantity. So now what we are going to see, let me go and increase the material master. That is the easiest way to generate the requirement. Or else if you don't want to touch the material master, we can take any of the, let me take MD04. So we have a quantity of 100. So this purchase order I'm going to delete. Let's delete the purchase order and okay. So 2900 is the overall quantity now, but priority point is 3000, right? We have seen. Now we run the MRP run. We'll see how does system. Okay. MD04. So what system has done? It increases the quantities. Okay, the quantities are increased because we have open PR. So the quantities are increased 50 quantities added here. Okay, so the additional 100 is added to 50 here. You can set up in your system and do practice. Happy learning. Thanks for watching. Hi. Good morning, everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. In this video, I'm going to tell you about what are the different type of S4HANA projects are going on in the current market. So I hope it will give an idea that how much scope we have and what kind of projects you can work if you get the first job or if you're changing from one company to another company. Mostly you will work on these 5 kind of projects, maybe a little bit, sometimes you get only little enhancement or only kind of some data migration related things. That's a common everywhere happen. But I highlighted mainly 5 projects which can happen mostly whenever you work on new implementation or any kind of a thing when you're going to change the company or project change, company change, or you're starting your SAP career. Mostly you will be joining any of these 5 projects. Let us check it. What are those projects and okay. So here, if you see, the first one is greenfield implementation. So any company, for example, a new startup or a company, a branch of any other company, they have started a new business. Currently, they are not using any kind of ERP system, or they are using just the basics of managing with MS Office or any basic things they're running their business. And the first they are planning to implement S4HANA. So they are not using SAP ECC and they're using any kind of a basic ERP systems or any other ERP systems, and they want to go for a brand new S4HANA implementation project. Then that implementation will be called as greenfield implementation. So you can get these kind of a projects if you're going for an implementation. It is a fresh implementation. There is no base of ECC or they don't know about SAP. And the mostly those kind of projects will be called under greenfield implementation. You can get that projects. Second one is brownfield implementation. The brownfield implementation, I think many of you are working and you are going to get many of opportunities. Like most of the opportunities can be from brownfield implementation. Brownfield implementation means a company has implemented ECC in 2010 or 2005 or 2015 or whatever. In last 20 years or 30 years or 15 years back, they implemented ECC and they want to migrate to S4HANA. So here they can choose that based on their global template, and based on the discussions, they can choose directly S4HANA 2022, or they would have discussed 1-2 years before, so they would have decided S4HANA 2021. Whatever the version, they are going to move from ECC to S4HANA. In these kind of implementations, what happened, the companies have been using ECC for 15 years or 20 years or 10 years of time. So they have certain customizations, and the business is already running well with those kind of customizations, which are done specific to the client. They don't want to disturb those kind of solutions. And few of the customizations, S4HANA is replacing with standard solution. So those customizations can be dropped, but there are core customizations are done for the client during ECC time. The business doesn't want to disturb those things. So you can see here ECC to S4HANA without much disturbing the existing solutions. So they're not going to disturb the existing solutions, and they want to use the S4HANA capabilities or the speed up because of the tables or Fiori apps. They want to use it, but they don't want to disturb certain kind of reports or certain kind of enhancements, certain kind of interfaces they did with their other systems. So then that will be called as a brownfield implementation. So at high level, if you are going for a fresh S4HANA implementation where there is no ECC concept at all, it will be greenfield implementation. And if they are migrating from ECC to S4HANA, then it will be a brownfield implementation. Next, rollout projects. The rollout projects that we discussed multiple times in ECC time also. So a company has implemented S4HANA. For example, they have their own main branch in US. They started first implementation. Then later, they have branches in UK, India, and Germany. Every country, they have a certain kind of the same business they are running in different countries. Then they will roll out the main template. They will roll out into each country. But we know, right, when we go for each country, there will be localization based on the local taxation or local shipping policies. They will need certain kind of additional requirements. So the standard template will be used as a rollout, but based on the localization requirements, different forms, different reports, different enhancements, they are using certain kind of third-party systems for their warehouse activities or for transportation activities. Those kind of interfaces, the localization needs to be taken care. So the main template will be rolled out, but the localization needs to be taken care. So you will get these kind of projects. So the rollout projects are at high level, it is same in ECC and S4HANA. In name wise, I mean. Upgrade projects. Upgrade projects are mainly like there are few companies have already implemented S4HANA during 1809 or like 2019, 17, 16. So during that time they implemented. Now they want to migrate to the latest version. Currently, we have S4HANA 2022 is the current latest version in the market. They want to migrate from 1809 to 2022. At that point of time, those projects will be called as a upgrade projects. The fifth type will be support projects. This is again like how we know about ECC. Company has implemented S4HANA, and their application support team the AMS team will be supporting those clients based on the provided solutions. And in these kind of support projects, as you know that if the business is having any new requirements or business is having certain kind of complexity in the existing solution, or business is expecting certain changes in the solution, at that point of time, the support team will work on enhancements and changes in the existing design also. So these are support projects. These are the top 5. According to my knowledge and according to my analysis, these are the 5 kind of projects which you can work when you go for any S4HANA project in coming days. Okay, so there are 6-7 like small things, like I mentioned that in the support they got some 10 requirements, and all the 10 requirements that project can decide, like the management can decide, okay, let's do this 10 projects, what you call 10 developments into one mini project, and that for that mini project they can hire you. At that point of time, you will work on the enhancements and the changes. Only you will work on that. Okay, they can follow mostly this the greenfield kind of a rollout approach they can follow, or else they don't have any rollout. All companies are going to use those enhancements, so that you will only work based on the object by object preparing function specification and providing, and then do the development, testing, and move to production. All those processes will be followed. So sometimes it is only some data. So the business is going to take some few new products to manufacture. So they want new production orders and a new master data. So that kind of mini projects also can come. This is the way how you can plan your preparation based on the type of implementation, type of project you are going to get in your next role. New company or existing company, or changing one project to another project. So people may use different words like what is greenfield, what is brownfield. So these are the area like how you can understand what kind of project. I hope this video has given you a good understanding. Definitely I will plan based on the requirements, based on my thought process. If I feel that there is a separate video required only for greenfield implementation and only for brownfield implementation, definitely I will plan with high-level activities. Keep supporting me by sharing our videos with your circle. And before leaving, please subscribe to our channel. Thank you. Signing off, Ganesh Padala. To utilize into that info record, SAP will generally suggest one thing: condition supplement. Okay. This one is the condition supplement. Okay. This is the condition supplement. Generally, it comes from the pricing one, condition supplement price. To utilize it, condition supplement. This one, the info record one, we'll use it. Subsequent purchasing document header, just for having info record. What I did in my real time, I put it a similar kind of a thing, what I wanted to make, but we need to keep changing. GP DOM. Okay, what I'm going to keep, copy this one, ZGP PIR. Okay, we have to do the GP PIR schema. Whatever comes in the pricing procedure, right? That in info record, that we are going to set up here. So I want to keep it a similar setup, but what we'll do in real time, we need to put a combination of domestic and international, like an import one, we need to put it. So domestic and PAR schema, I put it. Then go to condition type and go to your ZGPX, so ZGPO. For this auto, go here, this one, RM000. SAP assign this RM000, right? But I'm going to assign the ZGP PIR. I can make changes to my schema later based on my requirement. Because of this assignment only, the respective procedure will hit in your pricing procedure. So PIR procedure will be a combination of domestic and import. Required conditions only you can keep it, no need all. There is a specific video by Ganesh. What is the importance of assigning a pricing procedure to PB00? You will learn in that video in detail. Now you already get an idea that why I assigned here. Set calculation schema, purchasing. Schema group, because I want to determine, right? Schema group for suppliers. Okay, I can assign a standard one and put it G1, GP domestic. I want to have one for domestic, one for import to assign to my GP import schema. For import vendors, I will assign this import schema. All good. Go back. Schema group purchasing organizations. Standard schema GP SO GP. Okay, I will keep the same one what we put it for GPO. GP purchase org schema. Okay, that's enough. Okay, we are coming to end now. The GPSO and schema groups for purchasing organization. I will just assign the GPPO to GPPO. Then done. Okay, basic condition type we have done, and schema group determination is done. Schema group determination also done, and here determination now we need to do. What is the schema group purchasing organization? GP PO, no entry. GP PO schema group supplier G1 GP, so ZGP demo. Okay, I have done only for my domestic. Later I can do for my import. Okay, determination is done. For stock transport order, I will do separately once I create my new procedure and all. So for the basic one, it's not required. All good. And coming to the material type now, define attributes for material type and ZRAM. Assign this. Go to details. Account category reference RAM already has come based on that configuration. And let us see, this field reference has got refresh, or still it is going to give error. Still it is giving error. Field reference has not been set up. You have specified a field reference is not been set up. New field reference. Set up new field reference. We'll close here. Go to SPRO. We'll try one more time. So why it is making. Logistics general and material master field selection. Intent field selection for data screen. We have field reference ZRAM. But why it's not allowed? ZRAM. Anything we need to activate? Check the table level, whether any entry is generated for the table or not. So T130A /YS16N T130A ZRAM is got or not. Yeah, ZRAM got its own value. But why we are getting this one? We'll go again to OMS2. ZRAM. First we'll check in F4. What interest it is showing. Okay, now we got. Okay, I think it was taking some time to replicate. Done. No more issues. All good. I'm going to do one more thing before PO. PO material T030 is the table where our GL accounts are stored. INT valuation grouping code. Valuation grouping code is 0001 and valuation class is 3090. These two GL accounts also we need to create as part of master. Go to FS00. Otherwise you cannot finish the GR. Create with template. Okay, I want to create for my company code GP00. Or we'll create a template. Oh, already come because of the copy. Already created a what? It's already there. So already there. Okay, JL account's already there. So we have done the most of the configuration. What to do for purchase order creation? We are going to do the master. Once we have done the master, we'll do the master material creation and one BP creation, then purchase order, goods receipt and invoice receipt. That we will do it. We will do some more configuration related to business partner. So let us do the business partner config. Business partner, we'll go to SPRO. SPRO, reference ING, financial accounting, then accounts receivable and accounts payable, supplier accounts, master data, preparation for creating supplier master data. And here we will have a configuration that define account groups with screen layout. So once you come here, and we can use any good supplier, invoicing party. Okay, we have a multiple sample, right? We can utilize the good supplier, invoice party, okay, or normal domestic vendor. I think we can utilize it. So the partner function video also explain that one, how this good supplier and all, you will have only the purchasing related data you can maintain. They don't want any kind of accounting data. The invoice parting means only the accounting data should be enough because they don't need purchasing data. So like that we can maintain. But anyway, now we are going to utilize one normal vendor for creating the vendor account group. Okay. You can see company code data, what all the data will be there. Maybe few details will be in optional stage for a good supplier. Okay, let's copy this good supplier. Create ZVP1. We will have the maybe domestic suppliers. So when you go for domestic suppliers, you can see some company code data, account management, reconciliation entry. You can make it required entry because, like I mentioned, right, you wanted to have the accounting data also. Then you can keep this one reconciliation account. Okay, this sort key also maybe you can make it mandatory. Cash management group. Terms of payment, double invoice validation, we can check this one. House bank tolerance group, any other information can be made it as a mandatory because I want to utilize for this vendor for both invoicing party and good supplier. Okay. After account group, we are going to maintain the number ranges, create number ranges for the vendor accounts. We will use any existing number ranges also, should be fine. Okay, this looks fine, 07 looks fine. I will utilize the same 07, assign number ranges to vendor account group, ZVP1. Okay, I'm going to use the the 07. This looks fine. Number range we used it. Assignment of number range is also completed. So now we are going to do the BP master and link. Okay, how we are linking to the vendor master configuration. So for this one, go to SPRO. Then we have a cross application components. Go to this cross application components. Then there is a configuration for SAP business partner. SAP business partner. It's supposed to be here. Yeah. SAP business partner, and then we go to business partner. Here the basic settings. In basic settings, we have a number ranges and grouping. Go to number ranges and grouping, define grouping, and assign number ranges. So here the define groupings and number ranges. We can keep any grouping, we will use it. Import, business partner, domestic vendor, what are the different number ranges are there? So 07 already there. So I'm going to assign the internal number range assignment. We can create our own grouping. GP01. I will use the 07. Okay, we have created the number ranges, business partner grouping. Then different number ranges we can utilize for the internal and all. Okay, so once we have done this one, then define number assignment for the okay. So define groupings and assign number ranges, and these number ranges is just now what we configured, right? The same number ranges. You can see the 07. So once we have completed this configuration, then we need to go for the master data synchronization. So master data synchronization. Here, go to master data synchronization. Here we'll have a customer vendor integration. In this customer vendor integration, business partner settings for vendor integration. So we are focusing on vendor to do the procure to pay. Go to settings for vendor integration, and here the field assignment for vendor integration will be there, and under that go to assign keys, and here define number assignments for the direction BP to vendor. So in this BP to vendor, here we are mainly linking the business partner to the vendor record. For example, what is our group? GP01, business partner group, and vendor account. So I'm going to make it GP01, and our group is GBP. GBP1. So this is GP01, and here what is our vendor account assignment group? So ZBP1. Okay. So we are assigning the business partner group with our vendor account group, what we created, and you wanted to have the same number or flexi grouping that you can put it. So for example, number range group for account group has not been externally. So here, if you put it this external number range, right, then we can put the same numbers. Okay. So the benefit, for example, whatever business partner is getting, the same will be assigned to the vendor also. So let's take it. If you want to use it same number, then you must maintain the external. So number ranges for grouping C, because someone has done some mistake. So that is throwing for us GP01. Okay. CO07. Someone has done a mistake. So we'll just put this one. Oh, a lot of people. The D01. Maybe initially they took it, but later they forget CO07 and CO07. CO07, CO07, ZD01 and ZDOM. Okay. So if you really wanted to use the same number, we must maintain the internal external number range. But for now, I don't want to have any kind of a same number. In our detailed video about business partner, you can see those details. So GP01, GP01 and ZBP1. Okay, I have not put any same number because our number range is internal. Okay, that's it. We have done this setup. Now we will do the configuration for the customizing view. We can have a customizing view, we can do that. And then we'll do the partner function. So the customizing view, you can directly use the T code call /n BUSD. Okay, so now we will do the business partner view and all. We'll keep use as it is. Okay, for now we don't have to test that view. We will go to the partner function. So we'll do the partner function configuration. Go to SPRO and material management, purchasing. In purchasing, we have a partner determination. Partner determination, we can use the different partners and all. Let's use the any one basic one which is available. Partner, assign partner schemas to account group. Okay, we will use any one. What is our group? ZBP1. Okay. We will assign any available one. L1, L2, L3. So L1, the SAP standard partner one, we don't need any kind of creativity at this moment. So then we do for, that should be fine for vendor creation. So now payment terms also you can create if you want a new payment term, otherwise we'll use the existing available payment terms. So once the payment term everything completed, the BP roles, what are the BP roles available? So now we are going to do the BP creation /n BP. And here we have different roles for BP, right? So those things we are going to do it. So business partner, I'm going to get a business partner and create organization. So when you create the what BP role, we are going to use it. First we'll create a general BP role and the grouping wise GBP. Okay, GP01 is our grouping. The number range will be decided as per that one. After that, company, we can create SP suppliers, maybe SP. We can use it Rishikonda 530044 Vishakhapatnam IM and 01. Okay, so then we go to control data, BP type and all. We can input the data else, identification. Okay, then go to relationships. Here we can give the different relationships. FLV, go to general data. We created, first of all, we'll create first basic vendor. Okay, we got this vendor. Now we can go for the 1 BP role. So we put it this one. Go to change mode. FLV N00 supplier accounting data, the address, everything what we have given. Go to control data, business type, everything, vendor, general data. And if you want to assign to the another customer, you can assign those details, any payment block related information. Go to company code. You have to give the company code for which company code you want to create. Reconciliation account. We'll use our 16,000 domestic. Sort key. Posting date. Previous account number and any other payment transactions. Okay, we can input all the information. Okay, we made it mandatory, right? If you remember that, I made this field as a mandatory. So whatever the mandatory fields, the finance consultant will decide in real time. So vendor status correspondence, all the details are given. Now I'm going to save it. Just save view by view, it is more clear. So first edit the standard address in the area. It is asking for the English currency. Okay, so that's why the red color is there. An entry required in the language field. Yes, we have given. Now click on check button. See, the address has become no red color. Save. Company code data we maintained, and still in the change. You should be in change mode only. Then only you can get an option to select multiple. Now I'm going to maintain the supplier purchasing. FLV N01. FLV N01. You follow the SAP standard. The namings wise, some people may be disturbed, but these terms you always can use it. This is all general data. I'm going to purchasing view because I'm maintaining for the supplier data. Which purchasing organization? GP, PO. This way, I think it is more easier without any confusion. How we created just now. Order currency is INR. Payment terms is 0001. And you want to have a GR based invoice verification, then you can put it. And shipping conditions, if you have any specific shipping conditions you want to maintain, you can maintain the 01. And remaining all of our information, acknowledgement required, or do you wanted to have evaluated GR settlement during date and subsequent. These are all other information. Purchase group also we can input G01, right? Domestic materials. Generally this vendor planned 14 days. Anyway, info record is going to play the key role. Here the important one, schema group supplier. Why I'm coming here? Where is our schema group supplier? G1. GP domestic schema. He's a domestic vendor, so we are giving the G1. Automatic purchase order flag if you want to utilize any kind of auto PO details. Okay, see, purchasing block, everything available. Earlier in ECC, we used to go for different transactions, right? MK05, MK02. Now everything you can do in BP transaction. That's good. All good. And partner functions, yeah. We can VN of supply 720. Okay, so nothing is allowed here. So we need to do that config again for our other roles. Just now where we have allowed the partners, right? That was when I used that. So when you create the partner functions for a new account group, we need to make it all roles, we need to make it available, whatever important one. VM, then PI. Let's do for GS also. All are done. We will not get any kind of error. Okay, all good now. And save it. At least one set of bank details are required. GP bank K JP001 bank account 0045 111345661. Bank country or region India. IN will give IN bank name HDFC. Vishakhapatnam, you can say like Dwarkanagar, region 01, city Vishakhapatnam. Okay. So we finally created a vendor with all the information, purchasing data also available. So supplier is available. So what all we have done, we need to create a material master. Vendor is created and we are going to create a material master, MM01. And what is our material type? So business partner we created, account group, and BP group, we created GP01. Okay. GP business partner group. These two we linked and all, that respective configuration we have done it. So master data is done, purchasing document type also we created Jet CPO for our testing, pricing procedure also we created for our testing. So inventory related settings, we use SAP standard only. So WAWE, it is already available. So that should be fine. The invoice verification also, the SAP standard related one, that should be enough. If any kind of a controls, additional controls, we do it. So now we are going to do the testing now. What kind of a testing? Testing P2P. So our vendor, just now we created MK03. We can still display MK03, but it will take you to, this is our vendor for testing. And PO type, Jet CPO. We need a material, right? Material. We have to create a material. What is our material type? Jet RAM. Mechanical. Anyway, we put internal number. Basic data, sales, purchasing. MRP will keep it ND for now because we have not done the MRP setup and all. We will avoid unnecessary errors. General plant data, I'm not going to maintain warehouse. Accounting, it's a raw material. Accounting data is enough. Quality. Okay, yeah, the basic setup here should be fine for us to do it. Default settings. Org levels, GP01, RM01, GPSO, distribution channel, GC. Correct? Yes. Default settings. Not RM01. Where is our RM11? RM11. Material ledger must be set productive for validation area. See, we got the first error. Go to the question mark. Material ledger must be set productive for validation area GP01 message number. Scenario 1, new validation area has been created for S4 HANA system. It is required to activate material ledger via transaction YMX2, X3, X1. That we did already. Afterwards, it needs to be set productive via transaction CKM start. Scenario to system conversion from SAP ERP business. Anyway, we are coming under first one. So CKM start, we did already, but still, it's a good thing. We got an error, which I expected. GP01. Delete existing PO history. Exchange rate type. Production startup. We did the same thing, right? Activation. Oh, understand. Last time it was in the test run. Exchange rate type. We will run for all exchange rate type. Production. Start immediately. The planned start is ignored. That's fine. Confirm. LP01. Job production startup is ready. SM37. We'll see. Yeah, this is finished. 7:30. Let us go now. MM01. Default settings. Good. So what is one good learning? When we run CKM start in the morning when we are doing the configuration, we did the test run was there. That's why it was not done. New material has come, and our first material maybe H2SO4. H2SO4. Okay, I'm remembering my chemistry days. Later, material group is chemical. Okay, lab office norm, all fine. Gross weight, it's okay. Basic material, sales of view, delivering plant is same. GP01, division G1, GP division. Tax classification, all are 100% tax. Lot of taxes. Account assignment group, material. Generally, account assignment group for the material, it will help in the sales related scenarios to get it any kind of accounting. Okay, accounting and all, it will be helpful. Returnable, SB time, trading goods, raw materials, semi-finished good, returnable. We will use the trading goods for now. Availability check. We can use availability check is going to play the role when you are having the stock and when you want to create a sales order. Those kind of cases, it will be helpful. Automatic PO I'm activating, and purchase group G01. Rest all fine. MRP I'm going to give ND because we are not going to make anything with MRP. Our target to per unit price, you can give it H2SO4 1 liter cost maybe 2,400 rupees. Good. Material is successfully created. Then 1003. Material is ready. 1003. Where is our testing? Material, vendor, PO type.cpo. All good now. We are going to create the PO. I have material, I have vendor, plant, storage location, everything set up. So great, we got one CKM start related error, which we fixed just for the test run. And the partner function, we did the configuration, but the allowed partner functions, when we copied from 0001, I thought it would be copied everything, but it didn't come, so we maintained it, only 2 errors. So now we are going to ME21N, close it, set CPO, supplier. Okay, now SAP started using this word supplier more than vendor. So supplier, purchase org, GPPO, G01, GP03. Good. Item overview. This is how you can do the unit testing, by keeping everything with you. Okay, we want to maintain info record. Let's maintain info record. PAR. Same material, plant level also you can maintain, or purchasing org level. That's your wish, how you wanted to have a price. So let's go with purchase org level, ME11. If you go to purchase org level, it will be applicable for other plants also. So info record, you can say purchase org level. Yeah. Standard quantity 100 liter, 10 liter. Cost, just now we have given, right? 2,400. There's no rule to give like a material price. I'm just trying to maintain a similar kind of a price. Okay, all good. All good. But one thing is missed, that is tax code. While copying, we got certain kind of action from input tax code. Tax code we didn't get, it came from the during company code copy. We are going to use the benefit. If something, any configuration, any issue comes while creating PO, we will address that part. Jet CPO, Supplier is 720, GPO, G01, and the material, plant, storage location, RM0, RM11, 100 liter. Wow, almost fine. Output, go to conditions. So GP0 has come. Okay. In the config, we can remove this one, not required to get. Okay. That also we can do it. /nm/08 DOM control data. So we can make it auto. This one will put it manual. ME21N. Most of the companies, we suggest them to use info record or some kind of condition record, because to avoid the mistakes from the purchasing team, because one member can manage all the activities, but the price wise they may do mistake. So that can happen, so that we avoid that. See here, we made it manual, so 2,400, it is making confused, right? I understand. Let us do that. Go to SU3 and Indian decimal notation, we'll use this one, so that we'll not have any kind of issue. I put it 0.89. Again, go to ME21N, close this, ZCPO, and it's item overview. Location, RM11, 100 liter. Still, it's not replicated. What happens? Sometimes these systems, right? I log in and log off and log in, then only they will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then only they will work. Let's hope now. ME21N. Close. That's CPO. Supplier. Material. Plant. RM11. 100. See, comma has come. I just tried for that one only. When you change the user parameters, right, your SU3 user parameters, the data may not come immediately, so that you can log off and log in. So we will get it. Conditions, I got my price and all good. Basic price, I got it. Confirmation, we didn't maintain anything. I'm going to use Migo. And go to invoice, IN, GR based IP we maintained in vendor master, that has come. Taxes, V0, all good. Save. Wow, our first PO is saved. I'm going to do the Migo. I want stock. Push save Migo, 100 liter. Delivery note. GP or anything you can put it. DN001. Click on check button. See, the first thing we got it. Posting only possible in 2503, 2502. For this company code, only possible in 0302 means June and May. But today we are in October. What I am going to do now, go to MMRV, give my company code. See, 0302. Luckily, we are in the very less duration. I'm going to make it now. PV, give my company GP00, When you see here the 03, right, you need to get the next one. 04, 2025. Execute it. Converted. Till what stage you need to reach? You need to reach till 07. Then 5, execute it, converted, 6, converted, 7, converted. If you are not much confident, you just come to MMRB and give your company code and check it. You came to 7. So 7 means October. Already you are in the October time. Let's go to our Migo. Click on check button. Posting only possible in periods. Okay, I understand this story. I understand now. Now, we will check our controlling area. We can directly go to OKKPT code, or else we will go with enterprise structure, definition, controlling, maintain, controlling area. When you go to maintain controlling area, here we will see that what is the fiscal year variant was assigned. Go to details. K4 we assigned, right? So this one we will make some changes based on our requirement. Go to okay. So I'm going to financial accounting, global settings. Then we have global settings. You can directly go with OB29 transaction also. We can go for that. Either you can go with OB29 or we can search with this part. Okay, in same financial accounting, then you go to ledgers. Here fiscal year and posting periods. Maintain fiscal year variant. Here we used K4, right? So we are going to we can use any of these things. March to this one, but we will not disturb their config. We'll use copy, maybe GP. Okay, we will use this one, April to March, because India follows same thing. So if you see this one, right, no checkbox to calendar year and year, and 12/4, if you go to periods, okay, we first save the data, then only it will be updated in the table. So now copy this GP, go to period. You can see here the periods 1 to 12 are maintained, and the period -3, right? For example, if you're in October, the period will be 7. If you're in November, the period will be 8. So the same thing, it is maintained. So all good, GP, and we are going to use GP for our controlling area. This one you can directly access with the OB29 also. OB29 T code also, you can access it. And same thing, maintain controlling area you can go, or else you can directly go with OKKP. OKKP, maintain controlling area, GP00. Select this one, go to details. Here we are going to maintain GP, April to March. See, cost center hierarchy, we can create and just put it for cost center. Okay, we'll just create one cost center hierarchy, GPCC 01. We will use when you create the cost center and related scenarios. That will be helpful, the cost center creation. Okay, finally we did this one also. We created our own, so that no worries. Let's go to Migo, PO number, item OK, delivery note, click on check button. So posting can only be made to GL account 727920001 in currency euro. So we are going to make one change. So this error also we can capture why this error is coming. Because when you copy this, automatically GL account is copied. During that point of time, we have not made changes to our company specific company code. So short text is also in the Europe one. We can put it WRX GRIR clearing account. Control data, currency INR. We need to change to posting without tax allowed. Also we can put it tax category, all type of tax allowed. Now we should be fine. The same way we need to do for another GL account also. Control data, INR, sales revenue, or you can put it like stock account. Okay, you can put it like inventory or stock account, what we use for BSX. So the GL related masters also, when you copy, it will come. Everything is learning. So there are 4 things we found it, everything is learning. So that is a good thing. That's what I told you, that during UT you will find it. Because of the proper plan and all entire setup, we got some 3 errors. But if you're not having proper, you may get many, 10, 15. Post it. So correct the customizing settings for the ledgers for the universal journal. Okay, this is one popular error, we'll get it. And the universal journal, there are inconsistencies in customizing settings for the ledgers. Correct customizing settings. Let us check it. What is this one? If this message was displayed during the posting activity, use transaction. Use transaction to check the customizing. We'll check this customizing thing, why this error is coming. GP 00, ledger group 0001, ledger. What was the error? Okay, we'll run for all the ledger. Okay, we need to give the correct ledger group. Company code, ledger GP00, correct the customizing settings in the journal. Document splitting is active for company code. Activate profit center accounting in controlling GP. We try to use this kind of a question mark and going to the respective config for most of these kind of error. So like I mentioned that because of the material ledger, we are going to get certain kind of issues. Okay, so financial accounting, master data, profit center, activate profit center accounting in controlling area. So our controlling area GP00 and fiscal year 2025 profit center accounting activated. One error is gone. So these errors also kind of a learning for us. So profit center account is activated. Next, that is gone. Second one, correct the customizing settings for the ledgers in the universal general. Check the customizing settings using the transaction. Oh, lot. Lot are coming, but at least we can check it. Check customizing settings using this transaction. Many people have errors, but we will go with our company code only. Okay, these are all will be done by finance. Okay, you don't have to worry much, but in IDS, no choice, we need to fix it. Lot are there. So these are all messages only. So 0L, where is anything related to our company code? We don't have here JP30. Okay, let us do one thing. Again checking, but this time we will use our company code GP00. Correct the customizing settings, still we have issue. Okay, this one, the version 0 of controlling area is not assigned to any ledger. Let us go to this config and check this error message. So define ledger for CO version. The CO consultant will do this one. Manage multiple version, general accounting. Okay, we'll use for one data. So when you go for inventory, mainly all these things will come. For purchase order, those things will not stop. Define ledger for CO version. See where is the configuration. SAP customizing conversion of accounting to SAP S4 HANA. These are all related to the material ledger. GP00. I'm going to capture all these errors. As of now, we know this OMX3, OMX2, OMX1, CKM start, but we got to know about the new T codes like SS02. These all we are going to fix it. See the 0 version, nothing entry is there. GP00. Maintain these details here. Now we will maintain this information 0L, save it. Okay. Few things are expected, but somewhat migrate general ledger, define general ledger, define document types for posting and controlling. I hope we don't have any of the assignments to the controlling area. See, mostly the controlling area related with material ledger. That's why the beginners who are trying for S4 HANA, they are struggling and few people are getting disappointed also. So I'm not able to fix the issues. I'm not able to fix, still the issues are coming. Okay. So those things are happening. So, but we found few new things. So material ledger setup, this is our normal area. Assignment of thing. That's a good thing. We always do it. The great learning will be this one. OMX3, OMX2, OMX1, CKM start. Along with this 4, we found a new one. The very nice one is this one. I like this one. When you get error message, you can pass this. This one will show the missing configuration related. Okay, and also we have done, see, everything is passed. Okay, the program we can put it. So config wise, conversion of accounting to S4 HANA, then preparation for migration, then preparation for general ledger. After that, additional settings of non-additional setting. Directly define ledger for CO version. This is one important one, we found it. Okay, define document types and posting for controlling. That also not required. Define currency settings for migration. Okay, that's fine. So another one I will maintain later. We have found a good one, and this program will be helpful for us to check any kind of a missing configuration related to material itself. Now we'll go to our T code. Later I will fill it by watching 702 DN01. Check. User already processing. Let us come back. Correct the customizing settings in the ledger in the MSC journal. This also one T code, right? We will put it. Later I can make it a proper document for this one, so many people can save time. If you put these things as part of all good. So if I keep as part of our setup, right? So generally I keep these 4. Now we got 2 more. Then one more config also we did it. That point I will put it. So then if you are someone is doing these things, they don't have to spend time. GR is posted. Go and check MB52, GP01 and execute. 100 liter stock we are going to see. Great, 100 liter. I don't like this view. I like this non-hierarchical. It's a perfect. If you click on this one, all the data is fine. I'm going to do Miro /n Miro 25/10/2025. Here is our PO number, MIGO 702 01 702. We'll use V0 tax only. Posting to account are only possible, yeah, same thing. 16 0000. That also it is automatically copied, right? So we need to change from 16 0000. Go to control data. First change to INR. Because our company is INR, right? We need to put it. So now it should be fine. Okay, now to refresh the screen. 2510 7021 702 V0. Calculate tax 240. Click on simulate. Still we have some error. What is that error? Accounting interface, balance in transaction. Oh, the amount is there. Oh, then is fine. Okay, business place we maintain, right? We can maintain the business place which we created, that we can give it later. Not 240. 240,000. This will be sorted out. Click on simulate. Come back. Enter the business place. Okay, into the business place. Because of this India related configuration wise, we are getting the business place as a mandatory field. But we created the business place already. So where to maintain the business place? We already maintained the business place. Let us check SPRO. IMG enterprise structure. Assignment, financial accounting, define assignment of consolidated business area. Okay, this is the one, company code. Consolidated, GP00. But our thing is business place, controlling, definition, financial accounting. This is business area is different and business place different. Let me find the business place config. Okay, we will do the business place configuration. We'll do. Go to SPRO, reference IMG, cross application components. and general application functions. Here we have a business place. Activate business place. First of all, you can see this one. What is the business place? How did it work and all? So if you see that one, in this and the following activities, you customize the system to the post value added tax or similar tax types and generate the associated tax returns on a level of company code based on the mostly Indian companies and all this activating is happening. So we can use this define business place to create a business place for us. We'll create same company code GP business place. Rest all data we can maintain based on the requirement. Same GP business place. Country and region. Okay. So define business place is done. Define business places, not one is enough for us. Assign business places to plants. GP01. We can assign to GP00, GP00, and GP00. Okay. And activate business place for scenarios. Countries region allowed list of business places. Okay, so this one we will all finance related topic. For now, we need to come out of our error. Okay, now we'll check this one. We'll go to Miro. Okay, we have to input business place. Okay, business place, and we'll put the section. Okay, we'll give the business place. Yeah, we created some business place and put it. But the usage wise, if you read the details, right, how SAP has given the data, what is business place means. So define the business places you need for your company. You can define the business places you need your company for background information, like whatever the code and all those information. Definitely, I will also learn more about this business place and make a video on that. So more about SAP finance related topic. For now, we created a business place with our configuration and maintained it. No more messages. We are posting the invoice verification. So successfully, we have done P2P. So we will go to our PO and check ME23N. Go to purchase order history. GR is posted, IR is posted, and GR accounting entries, document info, FA documents, accounting document. See, BSX debit, GRIR credit. Same thing when you do the invoice receipt, vendor account will get credit. Go to follow on documents, vendor account credit, and GRIR debit. I hope this overall video has given you that what all things need to be done. And we got around 4 issues, and for the 4 issues, I will edit those 4 issues and solutions. I will make it as a short videos. And this overall video, we will keep it like a reference for end-to-end P2P in live. This is the first time I have done in live from the end-to-end configuration within a day. So within few hours. So I hope this video has given you a good glance about the overall thing. Whatever error I got it, from that learning, I will definitely update our KDS document too, especially material ledger group, because which is stopping many consultants, although it is a FA configuration. Thanks for watching. If you like these efforts and the explanation, you can provide your valuable encouraging words and give ratings on Udemy. Keep sharing and keep learning. Thank you. You go to my purchase orders, and we are going to give shipping point 1730. Then click on purchase orders, and checking rule we are going to give 3 for the calculation rule. Then click enter. Delivery date is filled and input the 45 00 85. This is only for learning purpose, but you have to take your own S/4HANA practice system and do your setup and practice it. Then click on execute. Double zero. Hi everyone. In this video, I'm going to tell about how to delete multiple purchase requisitions in bulk. So generally, the purchase requisitions, if you are creating with MRP run, so the PRs were created and later you made certain changes to your reorder point, or else there are multiple sales orders were deleted, or you put it rejection because you don't want to sell those materials to your customer. At that point of time, you wanted to delete all those purchase requisitions. We generally go for MRP run. If you run MRP, then system will delete unwanted purchase requisitions which are not required based on your requirement. Either it is a reorder point or sales order. But certain times you cannot run MRP for all the materials. You might have 5,000 materials or 10,000 materials. You may get many other purchase requisitions. So you have list of purchase requisitions and you want to delete in mass. And MRP run you may do for certain materials or a bulk, maybe once in a month. It may have some more time. You want to delete all these purchase requisitions. How can we delete? Whether it is created through MRP or it is created manually. So in this video, we are going to see that how to delete in bulk. So first of all, we will get it. View, open, purchase requisitions. Transaction code is ME5A. And when you run this one, you can give that if you have a specific requirement, for example, you want to get it the purchase requisitions which are created during certain duration. So then you have to go here, and here there will be a field called requisition date. Go to requisition date, and you can give the range. Let us give the requisition date range. October 1st, 2022 to October 5th, 2024. And ensure that don't click this button called close requisitions. Keep it open. You can input whatever plant you are searching for, those details. It's IDA system, so I'm running without plant. You can run for specific plant. Execute it so that you will see the list of purchase requisitions which are open. Okay, for our testing purpose, we can take few purchase requisitions. Maybe 334, 49, 50, 55, 56. Okay, maybe we can take this one, 355, 56, 57, which is in the range. So double click on that. So this is the PR number. So you can put it the list. And if you watch my videos, like I mentioned about how to delete material master, how to change certain data in the material master. When you want to change it, you can use this upload method. And if you want to delete it, right, you don't have to prepare an Excel sheet and all. If you have all the list of purchase requisitions, you can directly pass here. The transaction code is mass. Okay, you can use the mass transaction so that you can select the object, or else we can directly use ME, MASS, PR. Okay, this T code also you can use it. you don't remember the multiple T codes, go to mass. Once you go to the mass transaction, here there will be object types. Here you will see the BUS 2105. The business object 2105 is for purchase requisition. And here the IBAN, only one table will be available. Select the table and click on execute. I was mentioning this import file also, you can use it. For deletion, you can directly do it because same value we are passing for all the purchase requisitions. So if you have a multiple purchase requisitions, you can pass like this. I'm testing for 3 PRs, and if you have too many, you can use this button. You can give some 5,000, 8,000 PRs, 10,000 PRs also. You can input and click on this clip, upload from clipboard. So give the purchase requisitions and click on execute it. So system will show you the purchase requisitions automatically selected. Now click on this button called select fields. Once you click on the select fields, you will see all the fields here. Click on deletion indicator and click on this choose button. Then deletion indicator is selected, then click on continue. You can see here, so deletion indicator is available. Give the value called X, click enter. Then you have to select this column. So you can see here, click on select. After that, there is a button called perform mass change. So once you click on this button, whether you have 5,000 or 8,000, the text value will be copied to all the entries you have given here. Then click save button. So PR is saved, 55, 56 and 57. So this is the 55. Before we perform, nothing was there here. Now you could refresh. See here, deletion. 56, deletion. So this is the way how you can delete multiple purchase requisitions at once. And I want to mention that you can delete the purchase requisition although it has an open PO. Open PO means it has a certain kind of a PO. For example, a PR is created for 200, but purchase order created for 50, and you want to delete it. Still, you can delete. System will allow it. Point 1. And another point I want to highlight. For example, if your PR is created through MTO sales order, make to order sales order, or a third party sales order, at that point of time, system will not allow you to delete because you have to put the rejection to your sales order. Then only you can delete it because the parent document for that PR is sales order. So you have to put the rejection. So PR will be automatically deleted. You cannot delete like this mass transaction. Okay. Without rejection, how to do that third party related one? Then you can use this option called status, and here you can put the option block. Okay, you can put the block indicator. That also can be done. So let me show you such kind of a one PR. So this is the PR related to third party. For example, if you try to delete this PR, let us try manually itself. So this item can only be deleted via associated sales document. You cannot delete it. So that's what the error message system will not allow. Then how can we delete? So that we are going to see now. /NME52N. And the business has decided that they are having certain stock and they want to transfer that stock with 413 movement type from normal stock to sales order stock. So they don't want to procure anymore. At that point of time, you cannot delete and you cannot reject the sales order because still you wanted to sell. Then SAP has given an option called go to status and select block for follow-on documents processing centrally. You can put it like any kind of a block, different reasons, blocked by requester, blocked for follow-on document processing centrally. You don't want to follow-on document, like you cannot create the PO and all. You can put the block and reason also you can put it. internal or available stock. Unrestricted stock will be used for the process. Whatever, you can give the details and then save it. So this PR cannot be created PO anymore. So this is about the third party or MTO related. You can do that one. I hope in this video you learned how to delete purchase requisitions in bulk, and also when you delete it, if you get any issues related to third party or MTO related purchase requisitions, you can use this block option. Thanks for watching. Hi everyone, good morning. I hope all of you are doing good. In this video, I'm going to tell you about ChatGPT. Okay, if you have some query in SAP and how you can use the ChatGPT. So if you want to install, just register, go to Google and you can give ChatGPT. Then you will get this website, chat.openai.com. So I also came like that, and you can register with your email ID. Okay. So your email ID will be like whatever, that you can just input your any of the email ID, and later the premium one, if I take it, then definitely I will make another video, and if I learn something better also, I will try to make it. So a lot of last few months you hear about the ChatGPT and how it is going to work and all. It's a basic video. As a first initial member, I just tried, and even I'm exploring. So when I learn any new things and when I feel something is useful for all of our viewers, then definitely I will make another video. So it's not like one-time video. That's why I will keep it like ChatGPT part 1, part 2, part 3. It will be continuous, like our mock interviews. It is going to come. Okay, I'm explaining this basic version. So which I have taken this GPT 3.5. So I want to ask a question to ChatGPT. You can see recommended activities, there are multiple things are there. So click on new chat, and what we are going to ask, what is the outbound type for goods movement to send the status in SAP. Let's see what ChatGPT is going to give. As of my first update in September 2021, the outbound IDOC type used to send the status for goods movement is SAP, typically the MBGMCR. Okay, we use the same thing for inbound also. This IDOC carries the confirmation or status information related to goods movements in SAP's material management module. However, it's important to note that the SAP systems and configurations can vary, and there might be some customizations or different IDOC types used in specific implementations. If you have access to your SAP system or the relevant SAP documentation, you can verify the exact outbound IDOC type for goods movement status in your specific SAP landscape. It's recommended to consult with your SAP basis or SAP team to get the accurate information for your system. So what observation I can see from this ChatGPT? Generally we get, normally when you do in Google, you will get like MBGMCR, it will take you to SCN posts, or it will take you to few blogs or YouTube channels like our channel or any other channel, it will take it. But here it is giving some information. At the same time, as it is not, it cannot say like this is the correct answer, right? So the answer is designed in a smart way that you still consult and you still explore for other opportunities and all. And also in SAP system, if you really wanted to verify an IDOC type, what you're going to do, go to W30 or W60, go to W30, and you don't know anything. Let's take an example. Click on F4. Oh, lot of things are there. Let's click on this find search term goods star moment star. post goods movement, MBGM CR01. Yes, we are reaching to the, any other? MBGM CR0 goods movement, MBGM CR reverse. The post signal and all. So the first one which we got it, MBGM CR01. Okay, this is the goods movement. We use the same thing for inbound, and you can utilize for outbound. But in one of our projects for outbound wise, we made little customization to add some fields and all. But inbound, blindly I used SAP standard because it is helping me to cover transfer posting, goods issue and goods received, goods cancellation and return delivery. I did 5 goods movements with the same MBGM CR01. You can just click MBGM CR and click F4. You can see the latest version. That's what I'm going to explain. We use this MBGM CR04, which is the latest one. So SAP's latest release may have certain kind of new fields or certain improvements. So always try to use the latest version because SAP will not change the name of that one. You can see that 01, 02, 03, 04. Again, we can check it. See post goods movement and maybe little differences will be there. The latest thing, it is recommended to use it. When you go inside, you can see the segments in W30. In our IDOC course video, and even if you see a few IDOC videos and YouTube, I explained about how to use W30 and how to use W60. Those things you can learn. So in this video, I wanted to use ChatGPT for asking any one question and how does system will show. Okay. So these are all the details. Let's ask ChatGPT one more question. What kind of question we want to ask? Is it possible to release the purchase order at item level in SAP? So ChatGPT is reading our question and it is going to get some information. So how to do it and all those stuff. So let's see what. As of my last update in September 2021, SAP allows, what is this last update? As of my last update, maybe ChatGPT is getting that, I think so. SAP allows the release of purchase orders at the item level using the release strategy functionality. With the release strategy, you can define specific conditions that must be met for individual items on a purchase order to be released for further processing, such as approval by specific users or based on certain criteria like order value and all. That is about the PO defined. Allows the purchase orders at item level. Release of purchase orders at item level. So ChatGPT has given some wrong value, wrong answer. To enable item level release of purchase orders. Is it wrong or right? The following steps need to be followed. The release strategy is defined in SAP's customizing transaction called OMGS. Here you can configure the release groups and all. Once the release strategy is defined and activated, the release indicator field becomes available at the item level of purchase order. This field is initially set to not released. Releasing individual items, users with the appropriate authorization can access the purchase order and release specific items by changing the. Please note that the specific steps and transaction codes may vary. I think ChatGPT is putting certain kind of a statement and this one. But I am surprised that there is the item level PO. Let's check it in S4 HANA also. According to my knowledge and experience, we don't have item level PO, and even it's not recommended to have item level PO release. Material management, purchasing, purchase order, release procedure for purchase orders, define release procedure, check release strategies, define release procedures. These are all common in ECC and S4HANA. Okay. Release block. Let's see, flexible workflow for purchase orders. Manage conditions. Define scheme layout. Let's go to Google. Is it possible to release the purchase order at item level in SAP? You release it item level. Setting a purchase order strategy. So this is our question has come. I already mentioned it's not possible. PR release strategy at item level is possible. Again, our blog. It's nice to see our blogs are coming at the top. Is it possible to have PR release strategy at item level for one document type and header level for other document type? Yes, it is possible. PR is designed to have a header level or item level, but not purchase order. Okay. So you can see here our answers are given and explanation. So this is Ganesh SAP SCM.com. I started in 2015. I used to put blogs and all. So you can definitely learn certain kind of questions and answers, and I hope it will be helpful. Definitely, I will try to make video with these blogs which are not reaching to much people. So definitely we will make it, because currently we have 47,000 on YouTube and 24,000 on Udemy. So definitely all the members are going to get help. So here surprise thing is ChatGPT has given something wrong. Okay. So it is giving some exaggeration answer, but the statement made me surprised. SAP allows the release. Okay, this is only to consolidating the answers. Still, we need to believe our SCM blogs at help.sap.com kind of a standard like the trust documents. We'll ask one more question. We'll see what kind of answer we are going to get it. What is the best SAP module to learn to grow in career if I have 5 years of experience in SAP material management? Let's see what kind of suggestion is going to. If you already have 5 years of experience in SAP material management, expanding your skill set into another SAP module can be strategic move to grow in your career and enhance your marketability. The choice of the best SAP module to learn depends on your interests, long-term career goals, and the demand in the job market. Here are some popular SAP modules you might consider. It's a more into generic answer, and one is supply chain management, S4HANA. With your background of SAP MM, expanding into SAP SCM can be natural progression. The module covers areas such as demand planning, supply planning, production planning, and inventory management. It would give you an order view of end-to-end supply chain processes, SD, F5, asset management, HR, CRM. I'm not satisfied with the answer from ChatGPT, because when you're working SAP MM, you mentioned SAP SM, it's one kind of a common one, but before SD, FI and all, I don't know how ChatGPT has extracted the answer. They're supposed to keep it like how I explained in my video. best SAP modules for SAP MM consultant. Yeah, here is our video. Suitable SAP modules for better future of SAP
Hi,
consultants.
I'm Dr. David Cost.
And I explained in this video what are the best modules for SAP MM. I hope you can go through this video where I have provided the video, like see here. If you are liking the procurement, taxation, pricing and all, you can go for S4HANA procurement, Ariba and all. And in case of you like to go for warehouse and you want to visit warehouses, you want a little traveling, you like the traveling of 20%, 10%, 30% kind of a thing, then you can go for SAP Extended Warehouse Management or SAP Warehouse Management, even S4HANA Logistics. These things you can go through. And if you are a little bit more advanced, interested in that global thing, like we have a module called Global Trade Service. Okay? There are different things you can explore. Okay, this is my first experience with ChatGPT. I asked 3 questions. Okay, and first question, IDOC types. Actually, even MBGM CR, we didn't get proper success, so we go for a customized one. Still, we can explore the first answer, which is not that accurate, but somewhat it is reaching. Second one is completely surprise for me because purchase order at item level is not at all possible. I expected that ChatGPT can extract an answer from any SCN blog, or it can give you SCN link. Okay, my first opinion, it can be changing for the further analysis and all. I felt when I see this answer, SAP would have given some generic statement. The ChatGPT would have given a generic statement, and it has to give some link. This is the SCN link which you can go through where the answer is explained. It could be better compared to extracting some answer. See, this statement completely surprised me. SAP allows the release of purchase orders at item level using the release strategy functionality. Release strategy functionality we have to do at a header level. So there is no such functionality available. Even I was curious that SAP is giving some kind of, ChatGPT is giving certain kind of configuration, but no, they have given just generic configuration which is available. Coming to next question, what is best module for an SAP MM consultant? SCM is a good answer. The 0.1 syllabus suggestion is good. But according to the market and all, if you really consider warehouse, S4HANA procurement, Ariba, okay, those kind of suggestions are appreciated. But SDFI, it was just listing certain kind of things. So second question is kind of wrong. Third is not satisfied answer. Even better. Let's see that whether we will try a few more questions and we can see how does the ChatGPT we can utilize it. Okay, and I'm hearing from my friends and all, they're getting the code also. So let's see. This is the first experience. There is no kind of a comment or something because I'm new and how to ask the question proper way, and even I'm also exploring that one. So we cannot give any statement on a successful product which everybody is thinking. Okay, so as a user, I'm just user. I'm not an expert in what you call coding AI and doing kind of things. As a user, I asked 3 questions to ChatGPT. First question is okay. Second question, answer is like I can say it's wrong. And third question, it's not satisfied. Even it can be even far better. Okay, it was giving just 10%, 20% is good information. But ask the MM consultant to learn FI and HCM, CRM. If you as an experienced SAP consultant, if you check with anyone also, no one will suggest you to learn CRM, HCM for an MM consultant with 5 years of experience. Okay, let's see that one. And also we'll use this. What is this button regenerate? Oh, when you give regenerate, looks like, okay, good. So when you click on the regenerate, what happened? It has improved the answer with SCM, S4HANA procurement, with increasing adoption of SAP S4HANA, gaining expertise, and supplier relationship management. It's not that good, but at least okay. MDZ, IBP, integrated business planning. Okay, now the answer is fine-tuned. Okay, I hope it is also collecting certain answers. If I'm not satisfied with the first answer, I went for the regeneration. Okay, and now we can give like a little better. Let's see that if I click one more reason rate, what exactly will come. SAP Ariba and EWM has come. Okay, when you're clicking the reason rate, the answer is getting fine-tuned. So this is a good learning. Okay. So, but one thing is, how does the order was set? That was, I'm curious on that. So this EWM and S/4HANA procurement, it would have come as a first option. Okay. See, SRM, Ariba, EWM. So this would have been the first option, I felt, when you're reason rating, because as a new person you may not go for reason rate because the whatever answer comes as the first is the best. Generally we feel it, but still it's AI to compile all the kind of questions with a single line it is providing, right? I hope they are also improving, and we also try to understand utilization of ChatGPT to grow faster and to grow better. I hope this is a kind of a session to discuss about ChatGPT, how does it work and all. And thanks to all of you for your time, and we'll meet next video. Until that, keep subscribed to our channel and keep sharing our videos. Come to channel and check the playlist. Whatever video you like, whatever video you felt that this guy has explained well, you just share with your friends. You're losing nothing when you share it, but we are going to gain a lot. We are going to help a lot of new people with the same efforts, same content. So keep sharing, keep helping each other. Have a good day. Hi friends, good morning everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. If you came to our channel for the first time, click on subscribe button. In this video, I'm going to tell you about that S/4HANA releases. I think we are also getting confused sometimes, and even I get comments about these different releases are keep on coming from SAP. So even there are differences for the cloud, the releases are different, and on-premise releases are different. In this video, mostly I'm focusing on on-premise related. So you can see here the first one, SAP S/4HANA 1610. So SAP used to send based on the month and year. So 1709 in 2017, September, 1809, September 2018, and 1909, September 2019. From, if you see here from 2020 onwards, what SAP has made it like they can release, because you know, right, when 16 to 19 there are significant differences are there, and 2021 keep on adding certain kind of e-bytes, like certain kind of new functionalities are adding. So they stopped mentioning about that month. Okay, so you can see here from 2020 the new nomenclature is switched to year from YYMM. So that's why from 2020 onwards you can see S/4HANA 2020, S/4HANA 2021, and S/4HANA 2022. Okay, they can release in any month, September, October, something, but the name will be next year onwards. For example, now 2023 is going to come, so it will be S/4HANA 2023. Don't confuse with the month and year now onwards, because all releases will be S/4HANA 2023. So in ECC time we have that enhancement packages, right, EHP. So in the similar way, every year SAP is going to release on-premise latest editions, because the R&D keep on happening in the backend. So any new functionalities they are going to add, they will release in the respective year. So I hope you can get that difference between earlier versions with month, and now there is no month. So it will be year. If you're going for any certification also, you will see SAP S/4HANA 2023-22 like that. So I hope all of you are upgrading to S/4HANA, but I want to tell you one thing, that the differences, certain area are 95% is same as ECC, certain area 100% is same, certain area 80% is, 70% is, okay, still the overall I can say 70% is same as ECC. So the people who are not confident in ECC, they just started, they don't know even the basic processes and the functionalities. Please don't too much worry about the S/4HANA things when you're working on ECC. Get command on that and then S/4HANA. Okay, so that you will feel that, oh, these many differences only, okay, very less difference, only Okay, in that area, vendor master area, we have the business partner. So okay, these tables have come. That differences you can easily differentiate it. Okay, you don't know proper ECC and you're not learning proper ECC, and again if you switch to S4 HANA, okay, off. I'm saying if you're completely a fresh student, I recommend you to start S4 HANA learning. Okay, that will be better for you. Until you get any brownfield implementation, then you may not little, you may struggle sometime, like difference between ECC, S4 HANA, that kind of a thing. So don't think too much that S4 HANA is like a completely new one. Okay, still you are going to use SPRO. So all those stuff you keep it in mind and upgrade to S4 HANA, because that is the feature for us. Whether it can be on-premise or private, public, or hybrid. Okay, what kind of solution you're going to work. Keep learning, keep understanding the business processes, because you are a function consultant, not just doing in the system. Okay, the business processes understanding, whether it is ECC or S4 HANA, it will be always required. Thanks for watching. It's a short video. Just I want to tell you about this S4 HANA releases and the difference which happened from 2020. I hope it is clear now. Before leaving, please subscribe to our channel and keep encouraging me by sharing our videos and with your comments of encouragement. You can comment if you like a video. It will be an encouragement. If you don't like a video, give the suggestion. That also will be helpful for my growth. And if you feel some concept is very good concept, but it is not available in our channel, first you search with the text by Ganesh Padala. If you still don't find it, then put as a comment. Definitely I will note down in my notebook, and one day whenever I plan new videos, I will try to consider your concept. Thank you. Have a good day. Hi everyone. Good morning. I hope all of you are doing good. In this video, I'm going to tell you a few things about S4 HANA related interview questions or concepts we are going to discuss. So first of all, I want to tell you that in S4 HANA, when you create invoice verification, okay, there will be a default tax code is visible. Okay, so I want to tell you about what is that setting and where you can configure and at what level you can configure. Those things we are going to check now. Okay. So let me show you that /MIRO. So when you go to mirror transaction code, there will be a tax code. For example, 11001. Okay. So let's take another company code 100. So when you go to the company code, okay, when you give the company code in invoice verification transaction, then you will see this tax code is blank. Okay, sometimes you see the tax code, sometimes it is blank. So where can you control? Okay, this is the S4 HANA system and S4 HANA 2021. These settings are similar like ECC. Okay, but as we are talking about any one new point which is applicable for S4 HANA, so I try to highlight that which is new to S4 HANA, or else it is already same as ECC. Those things I can highlight. Go to SPRO, reference IMG. Let me put a highlighter. Reference IMG, then go to material management, then go to logistics invoice verification. The settings are related to invoice verification, so it is under logistics invoice verification. Incoming invoice. Here there is a configuration called maintain default values for tax codes. Let's go to the position 1000 and go check the 1000 company code and click on See here, the default tax codes are blank. So that we are getting the blank. Let's take it any one company code which has certain entries. Maybe 1030. Yeah, 1030 has an entry. Go to Miro. And already 1000 is by default is there, right? We want to change it. Then go to edit, switch company code 1030. So once you give 1030, you can observe here the tax code V1 has come by default. So if your business requirement to default certain tax code at the header level, then you need to maintain this configuration, and this configuration can be maintained at header level only. Okay. So yeah, I hope this video has helped you to understand that how can you get this header and how to change a company code, and where is the configuration setting where you can control, and this control is at the company code level but not at the vendor level or something. I hope this video has helped you to understand certain points. If you like the video, and keep sharing and keep spreading knowledge. Thank you. Hi friends, I hope all of you are doing good. In this video, I'm going to tell you about material number and material description, maximum length in S4HANA. So most of the people have that understanding. Description also increased. Let us check it. Go to SC11, give the table MEKT, same as ECC, click on display. And here you can see here, material number is increased to 40, but the description is still 40 only. Okay, description is not increased. Description is still 40, and the material number increased from 18 to 40. So I hope if you have any confusion about that, so description wise no changes, but material number wise it is changed. So if any forms or anything when you are migrating to S4HANA, definitely you need to take care based on the new number. Until you create with more than 18 characters, if you create, then it will be impacted. But if you are not creating anything more than 18, then existing ECC, what are the forms you copied, those will be mostly applicable. Thanks for watching. Have a good day. About a very short video, just how to launch Fiori from your SAP GUI. I'm going to show you that. And I'm planning certain videos on different transactions. So even I mentioned about there are already 2-3 videos available on Fiori, how we are testing on Fiori. At the high level, the screen feels at least 70 to 80% similar to our GUI transaction. Okay. So if you come to SAP and you can give this transaction, okay, you can see here /UI2/FLP, SAP Fiori Launchpad. So you come to directly, you can click here, otherwise you can input in the menu. So once you click on that Fiori Launchpad, system will ask you to input the user ID and password. Okay. So input your user ID password of SAP login, that whatever ID system or what you are using. So system will launch you to the launchpad, which will have different tiles of see here, production execution and monitoring, demand driven, predictive material, production master data display. So if you check it at routing, shop floor control and manufacturing execution. So here it is in the production engineering. And that's why you're all seeing those kind of things. And here if you click on advanced planning, demand driven. So if you click on SAP, okay, you can click on the home and check all the related to the apps which are assigned to your area. Okay, So based on the roles which are assigned, you can access those kind of different data. So if you are a purchasing department, the purchasing related transactions will be assigned. If you are a finance related transactions are assigned. So you can manage what kind of access you need it and what kind of data you are going to access it. So for example, in-house internal orders, invoice, maybe you wanted to search for the procurement. So that area you don't have. Maintenance, sales group, sales contracts. Purchase orders. Okay. If you select a purchase order, you will see the details related to purchase order here. So what are the different purchase orders available? So if you click on that PO, you will see the purchase order display. So anyway, these are the how our current authorization roles are available, which transaction code you need to access, right? In similar way, here, what all transactions you need to access and how to verify the details. So those things will be managed based on the authorization. So this is about how to access Fairy and making the bookmarks and getting access and assigning that respective objects and all that we can manage and go to the transactions, whichever you wanted to test. So that's it for a simple navigation to Fairy. And later you can make your app finder and what are the different apps you wanted to use it. So that will be helpful for you. Yeah. Thank you. Thanks for your time and see you with another video. Thank you. Hi everyone. Thanks for visiting our channel. If you came to our channel for the first time, click on subscribe button and keep sharing our videos with your SAP circle. In this podcast, I'm going to talk about a few things, what we generally listen rumors or misunderstandings and what are the truth. So different examples I'm going to give you. It's a generic talk based on the real incidents or real things. I hope it will be helpful for you. So first of all, I wanted to tell you during 2011. So 2011, I think 2008, I started my career as a production officer in Asian Paints, and I was working in color department, color technology related things. When I was doing that role, and later I was thinking for a bank job, and later I thought to do MBA, but with this kind of introvert shyness kind of a role attitude, I may not be good. So multiple things I was checking. Finally, 2011 January, and I decided to learn SAP, which I was using as an end user. So when I was learning and it's going on, so we meet certain SAP people and all. One rumor, I think if I took that rumor as seriously and if I took to my heart or I took the decision, today I couldn't be talking like this with you. Definitely, because the rumor is like, so nowadays, no SAP implementations. Most of the companies are already implemented SAP. Now only support projects are there. So support projects don't need too many people. 2-3 clients, maybe one person can handle, 1 or 2 people. So if it is implementation, each client need 1 or 2 people. So number of people, they don't need more number of people. The current number of people are mostly enough, maybe little bit. So already there are a lot of engineering, MCA, computer related students are there. You studied MSc chemistry, and even that is more difficult. Leave about the education and all, but the first thing I wanted to stress now, they used to say like most of the implementations are completed. Let's take logically. Okay. So what is the logical thing I wanted to highlight here? So they used to say like there are no implementations in coming days, so opportunities are less. Just take logically, every year hundreds of new companies will come. I'm not talking about IT companies. Hundreds of manufacturing companies or service companies. Few are kind of a courier, packaging companies, multiple different type of industries. Every year hundreds of companies are going to come. In that, few will be successful and a few will be failed. And the successful companies will run, they're increasing their turnover. And if people like us, if we start, maybe we start with 5 crore, 10 crore, 8 crore, kind of taking loan and this savings, everything we can start. But if you take some big companies like Reliance, Tata, or any other big companies, if they start new business, they start up with a big way. Like for example, they will at a time they will start in 20 cities or 15 cities, and their initial will be like if they may keep it 5,000 crores or 10,000 crores, something they will invest and they start it. So every year there are hundreds of companies are coming. So those companies after 1 year, or 2 years, or 3 years, definitely they will think for an ERP system. I will definitely make a video. Why does a company need ERP? It can be SAP or something else. But what are the benefits with ERP to a company? Why do they need to go for that? So definitely I will make a video on that. So whenever you are getting every year hundreds of new companies, the first year, second year, third year, they are going to have ERP, they will come for implementation. So mostly they choose SAP or something else. But if they choose SAP, definitely the projects will come back. How can someone say that all implementation completed, no more implementations? That is their ignorance. But their ignorance, they are keeping on your head. If you take it as granted, then definitely you will end up with a failure. So how opportunities can come? If we are growing, opportunities will be growing. If all these, for example, 1,000 companies are started this year, in that leave about 300 companies are not doing well, 700 companies, in that 3 to 300 highly successful and 300 managing with a little profit margin. There are 200 with somewhat okay, not much profit, not much loss kind of thing. So these 500 companies, the second year at least they will think for it, let's have an ERP to manage their business. So the 500 new implementations are going to come. The 500, they may think, few will go for thinking, they will see the budget and the cost. They will think, okay, we need 2 more years or 1 more year to implement. So after 2 years, those companies will come. But there are some 100 companies or 80 companies, they are very good. They are okay for the budget and they need immediate ERP because they're growing, the business is growing. So they need a system to manage their procurement, they manage their inventory, sales, everything. So how can someone say that no more implementation, all are implemented, so now only support? I used to hear this one from one person or 2 people. It was a bad rumor. Please never. Now also you may hear those kind of things. Now no more ECC, only S4HANA. Even S4HANA no implementation, just copy. So you may hear such kind of things. Please don't listen and understand the concept. Then you will yourself get idea that what is truth and what is rumor. That is about the opportunities. Same for S4HANA. Maybe institutes or anyone like S4HANA training, when they publish that, you need to understand that still you need to do configuration with SPRO, and 80 to 90% of configuration with ECC and S4HANA is same. Only the front end, the Fiori apps, while creating the PO, while creating a purchase requisition, and while doing goods receipt, the user interface, the front end is changed. The fields are more or less similar, but if user interface is changed. But backend SPRO, define document types, maintain number ranges, all these things you will see pretty same. So everyone must upgrade to S4HANA, but you have to believe that your ECC knowledge is not going to be wasted. How will it be helpful? If you are going for a greenfield implementation, then like I mentioned that 70% of ECC knowledge will be useful in S4HANA. If you go for a brownfield implementation, without your ECC knowledge, you cannot do that project, because in brownfield, the company is planning to use their existing functionalities 80 to 90% the same. only S4HANA is doing something miracle in that area. So that area they will drop, and the existing interfaces or existing customization they want to copy there. So in the brownfield implementation, without ECC knowledge and ECC experience, you will struggle to do that. So leave that rumor. ECC knowledge will be still helpful, and it will be helpful for your S4HANA learning, and also it will be helpful for you to do the migration project, any kind of brownfield implementations, or if you are doing any other kind of ECC support projects and all, it will be still helpful. So opportunities, don't listen those things, still you learn it. But if you are taking time to get the job, please do something. Don't keep it like only I want to become directly SAP consultant. Take a role. If you get a purchasing admin or anything, work for 1 year or 2 years, understand what is purchasing process, what are the different processes, what documents you are preparing, what documents you are sending to the vendor, and what documents you are receiving from the vendor during goods. An invoice, what details are captured in the invoice. In purchase order, what details are getting captured. What are the key information in a purchase order form. So all these things you can learn and understand it and do a certification. Try with your experience of 1 year or 2 years, and with certification and get a job. So currently I have 11 years of SAP consulting experience and around 3.5 years of domain experience. Till my domain experience will play the key role in understanding the business requirements or in visualizing the business operations. Because I had seen the production and I had seen the procurement activities and inventory, how the stock is to come from the stores to our production area. So these all areas definitely helpful, and always I can imagine in the products, recipe, BOM, and what is the reservation, why company department can create a reservation. All those things are always helpful. So if you work for 1 year or 2 years in a domain company, don't think that you are losing something. Definitely it will be helpful for you. Compared to a person who started directly as a SAP consultant, a person who worked for 1 or 2 years in industry or in service company or manufacturing company, anywhere, the difference will be there, and you will definitely see that impact also. Without understanding the business requirements and you can imagine it that if I provide a solution, it will be work like this. If I give a solution like this, so those kind of maturity levels and those things will be always helpful. Okay, so this is the way you don't hear any rumors. Just check any official website or get confirmed with your trainer or a mentor, or if you're in a YouTube channel, if you're watching that, put a comment. Okay, any such kind of wrong understanding. Okay, so financially don't make you pressure when you are trying for opportunities. Keep, whether you work in Zomato or anything, doesn't feel. If you go to foreign and there you work as a part-time, right? So why you're feeling shy to work in India? So do something, earn some 10,000 for your 10,000, 15,000 for your PG or basic expenses can be. You can focus on your preparation. Otherwise, you think more about I'm not getting job. And one more thing I wanted to highlight, I think I would have highlighted this one in different other videos. People say like, sir, not much calls and I'm preparing very well, but no calls. Then I ask them, okay, let me evaluate for 10-15 minutes. They don't even answer the basic questions because they're saying that I'm not practicing. No, I'm just preparing for interviews only, reading question answer. After getting job, I want to practice. It's really very bad because you have to learn first. You have to practice, you understand the concept, understand the business process, then prepare the interview questions and answers. Then you ask someone for opportunity. You're not doing all those things. People don't practice English well. They don't practice PowerPoint or preparing a presentation. Sometimes I ask one or few of my close contacts who are frequently in touch and sir, any opportunities and all. So do you know PPT? I want to give some 2-3 things. Then say like, no sir, I didn't work on PPT. Okay, I'll send them like, can you just make some document? I don't know. Even when they send the resume layout looks too odd. It looks like people, the basic things like I need to know at least MS Word to prepare my resume, to prepare some user manual, prepare some test case. PPT, I need to give a presentation to my client or to give a presentation to my manager. And sometimes in interviews, and also if you go to little high level or a few people for freshers also, they will ask you that, can you give a written PT? So they will they will just explain you a concept. They will ask you prepare some 4 slides, 3 slides PPT and explain it. Then if you don't have a PowerPoint skills, the basics we don't have to be too much animation and all those stuff. At least how to make a presentation with a good font and the color combination. Email, they cannot write. Sometimes they say, please find the attachment. They will miss the attachment and send the email. Or else they don't know where to keep to whom they have to keep to and to whom they have to keep copy. So these kind of basic things, most of them not keeping focus and preparing question answer. You're not going for a competitive exam. Please remember that you're not going for a competitive exam just to give the question answer, got 81 marks, you got the job. You are going to do the consulting. You have to understand the business requirements. You say purchase requisition, they will say indent, or they will say some request form. So different words you are going to listen. You need to understand. You need to be in a position to ask the question to them. What is meant by indent? Then they will explain this. Okay, this is a purchase requisition. So if you don't know the business knowledge, business understanding, thinking about opportunities, but you're not doing your groundwork, what you're supposed to do. What you have to do first, you learn properly your module. Practice. Understand the business process. Why I'm doing this configuration. If I don't do, what will happen? If I do, what will happen? Question yourself. Do that one. Then prepare interview question just before interview. Maybe 3 days before or 4 days before. Prepare interview question and answers. Revise how much you know. Question yourself. Okay, 10 questions I have seen. I know 7 questions. So I need to why the 3 questions I'm not able to answer. So question yourself. Prepare in that way. Practice. See the screen multiple times. You don't have to by heart your SPRO path. The SPRO path will come to in front of your eyes. It will roam. If you see again and again. Like how if you watch a movie, how you remember, right? Yeah, are you preparing for remembering a movie? No, right? You can easily tell that. So watching again and again, definitely it will impact. Practice. If you get some issue, at least practice and check the settings or check Google for error and then practice and fix that issue. Nowadays, people have become, it's like fashion. It's like fashion. Just you can if you're in a Telegram group, what is this error? Can you answer it? Someone has to give answer ready-made. They cannot think. They cannot even analyze on their own. Just want to ask a question to someone, get the answer, apply, done. So these kind of attitudes will not give you long-term success. I might be talking little rude in few 3 points, but I'm considering like you are my students and you are my YouTube family. If I tell something strongly, if I offend 1 or 2 people, please forgive, but you have to understand the severity in your preparation. After doing all those things, I believe that 90% people will get something if I follow whatever I told. Without following, if you are preparing, then definitely it will take time for you to get the job, and also you will end up with a failure and complaining that no opportunities, all those stuff and all. So I hope these inputs definitely helpful for you. Please watch the video again and understand the inner meaning of my inputs and suggestions. I hope it will be helpful. All of us need to make our career better. If we are having good health and wealth, then we can do something for other people, either for our close family, parents, wife, kid and all, husband if you are a lady, then extended family, our siblings, then to our village or to our locality, whoever, we can do all those things. If you have 100 rupees, you can easily think to help 2 rupees, 3 rupees, 5 rupees, 10 rupees. Already your purse has only 10 rupees, then someone is asking you, you even think to give 1 rupee also. Okay, so you can understand that if you are you have a good wealth, then only you can do more help. But of course, you should have intention. If you don't have intention, if you have 10 crores also, you cannot help. That is secondary. But if you are wealth, if you have good health, then you can learn more things and you can work on your life also, different passion things, or you can travel, or you can explore. A lot of things we can do if you are healthy. If your health is not good, you cannot do many things. So always take care about your health and wealth. So then your passion, career, role, position, whatever you are expecting, those things can happen. Good luck to all of you. I hope this video will be helpful to few of our YouTube family members. If you like our video, hit like button and keep sharing. Thank you. Hi, good morning everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. In this video, I'm going to teach you about how to change the base unit of measure of a material. So what are the prerequisites are required when you want to change it? So let's check this video. So let me take any material. For example, let's take this 459. 459 is the material code, and we want to change the base unit of measure from each to maybe you want to change to PC. Okay, just for an example only. So what are the prerequisites when you want to change it? Okay, at that point we need to check it. Okay. So what are the prerequisites if you want to change base unit of measure? So if you want to change the base unit of measure, let me put a heading here. Change of base unit of measure of a material. So first prerequisite, if you want to change prerequisites, clear, open, purchasing and sales documents. If you have any reservations also. So you can purchasing, inventory and sales documents. The second activity, clear the stock in current period and previous period. What is this previous period also we can check. So clear the stock. So the activity is change of base unit of measure, and prerequisites are like so prerequisites, we must clear the open documents. You can check in MD04. MD04 you can find the open documents of the material. Clearing wise, first you can check the stock. MB5B will be better for you to check it, and also we'll check in MM03 also, MB5B or MM03. So MM03 also will show you that one. So verification T code, action T codes. So what is verification T code? Where you can verify it, and what are the action T codes? It can be multiple. For example, ME52N for to delete purchase requisitions, ME22N for PO, BA02 for sales order. If you have an outbound delivery, BL02N, and if you have inbound delivery, BL32N, and if you have reservation, you need to go to MB22 and either you put deletion, okay, the closing final flag. Okay, you have to close these things. Previous period and current period, mostly you do with Migo_goods issue. So with a goods issue, we can do that activity. why I'm not mentioning about 562 or 561 for doing this adjustment. Most of the companies after go live, that 561, 562 related GL accounts will be blocked. So you cannot use any more 561, 562. We only use during the cutover period. So how can we adjust? Mostly we use with moment type 201, 202. So to decrease, increasing thing. If you come mostly 201, 202, and if your company has opened the 561, 562, and there are no audit related concerns, you can use 561 and 562 also. So okay, let me use megawatt so that it will happen. Or 562 or 561. So these are the way how you can do the activity. And let me go to the task quota arrangement. If you have, you can check in ME1 and ME12. Update. Not open, we can call existing. Update quota arrangement. If there is any quota arrangement, you need to update with MEQ1. I think MEQM. So this is the way how we are going to do that. And let's go today to do this activity. We have taken a material and how we are going to handle that material. Let's check in the system. Okay. So here main point I want to talk about current period and previous period. You can see the current period, previous period details in MMRV transaction also. So what is your current period and previous period? In any way in MM03 we are going to see it. So why should we clear the previous period? Because SAP would have put it that control, because we can still do the postings in the previous period, right? By using the back posting allowed. So if any business wanted to use that back posting related things, and if they want to transaction anything, then system get this inconsistency, so that whenever you want to change the base unit of measure, you have to clear the inventory from both the previous period and current period. That is one of the reasons, I guess. And another reason also, like when you check in MM03 or whatever data is available, right? Still the unit of measure is showing in the previous one. Okay. So main point is previous period is still available to do the goods movements. So SAP didn't give any kind of a chance to have inconsistency. So they put it like, if you want to change the base unit of measure, you must change the, you must clear the previous period stock also. So how to clear the previous period stock? For example, if a previous period, okay, let me give an example here. For example, previous period has 5 quantity and current period has 0. Okay. Then what we need to do? We have to, okay, in this case, what steps we have to follow? We have to increase the stock of 5 pieces in current period, decrease the stock of 5 pieces in previous period. Okay, that's the thing we need to follow. This is case 1. Case 2. For example, previous period has 10. So that will be some, the current period has 15. Okay. Or let's take the example of both are same. So current period and previous period both are same. Then what we need to do? No need to do anything. Increase of thing. Directly decrease the stock of 10 pieces in the previous period. That's enough. Already we have sufficient stock. No need to increase. Now we are coming to the case 3. What is case 3? 10 and 5. Okay, so it has 5, previous period has 10. Then we will follow the same method. The 5 pieces we need to increase it. Okay, so we have to increase the 5 pieces in the current period so that stock will become 10. Then decrease the stock at 10 pieces. So previous period and current period both will become 0. So now let us check the cases, what kind of case we are coming to receive in our example. Okay, I hope it is clear now. Case 3. Okay, total 3 cases I explained. One case, previous period is having stock, current period 0. And another case is previous period, current period both are having same. Step 1, step 2. Step 1 only, it doesn't need 2 steps. So I hope it has given you an idea. So now we will go to the system. This material we want to change it, 459, came to MM03. Now we go to accounting 1. We are using the S4 HANA 2022 system. So NS12 is my plant. NS12. So once you come here, page down. Okay. So accounting currency key. The GA was little different. So yeah, here you can check it. So currently we are in the period. How much stock is there? Inventory value 0. Previous period. Current period and previous period both are having 0. Go to NB5B. Date from 01/04/2022 to 25/05/2024. We'll check MD04. More documents. Changed without any issues. It doesn't have any stock. It doesn't have any stock, so this is not the good example for us. MN60. So now just now you have seen, right? System without any error, it completed. It changed it because it doesn't have any stock. So let me try to use some other material. /MM03. You can see data. Each is there. Unit of like raw material. Go to accounting view. NS12. This also doesn't have any stock. MB5B. Always running non-hierarchical. So whenever you check MB5B report, right, use this option non-hierarchical so that it looks better for you to check it. Okay, let us do this activity of with this material only. So I'm going to change this unit of measure for this material. So if you check MM03, okay, this is my main material to test because we are not opening system frequently, right? Randomly, so I thought like not to disturb it, but anyway, we have to test it, no choice. So current we have a 166 stock in the current period and previous period it has 16. So we have, it comes under the case of sufficient stock I have. Okay, I have a sufficient stock. So almost similar kind of a case. I don't need to, means, okay, we have another case 4 actually. What is this case 4? We will take the same example. Previous period has 16, current period has 166. Okay, so now what we need to do, no need to increase anything. Decrease of decrease of the stock of 16 pieces in the previous period, decrease of stock of 150 pieces in current period. This is the new case. Now we are going to do the same thing. Okay, so just now we have seen it 16 and 166. Let us go into how we are going to handle this. I have access to 561, so I will use the 561. 561, 562 things. But based on thing, you have to use 201, 202. So goods receipt, other 562, material, my only material I'm going to do it is 16 quantity, but posting I'm keeping in April. 16 NS 12. Oh, this is the challenge. We need to check it. So in which locations the stock is available? Even you can check from here also. It will take you to MMBE. Because stock is at this location, storage location level, so we have to get the exact one. Let's open in the another screen. MMBE. System is going slow. The system got hanged. Let us close and try again. Log in. Then the system got stuck. That's why. B52, NS12, no zero stock lines. So we have a stock of 150. Multiple locations we have stock. So we go. We cannot use MB1C as we know that 562. Material 691. Quantity 16. I have to do in the previous period. NS12 and let me do. Okay, I will take RM01, which has more stock. So we don't have to play with 2-3 things. Or else we can also do these 646 means we have to give multiple locations. So let me do this. That also fine. Whatever, anything is fine. So click on check button. Okay, so system is giving the message that deficit of storage location understood is previous period. So it is saying that in the previous period it has a deficit. So what I'm going to do now, quantity oneness location location was deleted. 1s, 2s, FGM. So what I'm going to do, so what we need to do, someone deleted the location OX09 1s, 2s, FGM1. My plant MS12, just copy 1s, 2s. So 1s, let us do like this, OX09 NS12 NS 2s FGM1. So they are not in the FGM1. So whatever the locations were deleted, so those locations, because when you delete in the config, it won't check the stock data and all. So now we are here. Okay. Okay. One is how much quantity is there? 6. And we will add one more material. 6, 4, 6. 2s FGM1. NS12. NS12. Okay. So we have given the plant, we have given both. Location 172 is not supported. Okay. We have given one is okay, all done. So here what we understand is the location should be matching with the previous period. Whatever stock was available, the location must be matching. Plant anyway it should match, but location also should match it. So the previous period 16 stock was removed. So let us go to the material master. Let us go to material master /OMN03 91. Go to accounting 1 view. Then your plant. Current period has become 150. Previous period has become 0. So this is what we have done. So one key point is, if the stock was available in specific location in the previous period, when you do the adjustment, you must use the same thing. Otherwise, anyway, SAP has given the error message, right? Deficit of previous stock. So now all things are good, and we are going to remove the stock from the current period 150. So let us check the current period 150 RM01/N and we'll go. And we'll go with the same 562 current period. I put it. I have my material and I have quantity of 150, and I know that NS location is RM01. Okay, so this much pain will be there when you change the base unit of measure. So we need to really discuss with the business, then only we need to proceed. There is no item category assigned to account identity. What is this error? Let us check the long text. There is no item category. The online document splitting active in your system. Here each document is assigned to account transactions. The document cannot be posted. What is the procedure? Assign an item category to your account specified. Classify GL accounts for document splitting. This is purely finance. Let us handling based on the classify accounts for Chart of accounts is INT. So our account is not maintained in the list of account 2 4 1. What is our material account? Let us check our GL account. Let's go to the GL. The one of GL. So what we are going to do? We maintain the classic as GL. I hope this issue will be resolved. There is no item category assigned to account. It's not replicated. Let us want we go other material quantity where land is NS land and location is RM 0. Let's go error. Yes, successfully. So the document splitting classify our GL account is not available, so we got an error. We fixed without Google help because SAP itself has given the details. Now let me check MM03 / MM03 91 basic data 1. So because of this video, my material is losing all of its documents. I need to make few documents ready for NS2. Okay. So see here, current period, previous period, both are 0, 0. Now go to MD04. MD04 will have specific documents. Oh, no options. I used earlier for MRP testing, so I have plenty of documents. Let me delete the purchase requisition. I will run MRP later. I have to create anyway because this material we need to fill all the documents. 110 deleted. Refresh. Okay, now one more PR. Let us clear first PRs. I have a PO. Oh, I was using for a scheduling agreement testing. So let us delete the scheduling agreement. We need to keep deletion flag for every line. Let us close and then we'll delete. So on the scheduling line is left. All 4 lines. Not having deletion. We'll have. We want to close it. Okay. So I remove the quantities and close this. So all lines are removed. No partners. That's fine. Let's refresh. Okay. So all the open documents are removed and documents are clear. So MD04 is clear and MB52 or MB5B, that is also clear. Let us go to MM02 91 base unit of measure to PC. So still system is giving an message. The base unit of measure cannot be changed. What are the errors? Okay, still system is finding the base unit of measure cannot be changed because it is documents that exist. So 137 and 173 slash n to n. One 137. It could be invoice is pending because MD04 you cannot see that one, right? So for this 137 into what is 173. Even actually without checking all these documents directly, if you go to MM02 and change it, system would give all the errors. Based on that also we could follow. So in real time we get everything in MD04 for these documents related one. So if in case of GR is completed, invoice is pending, then that will not come in MD04. That anyway we know it. The other document. MD02. We need to do all this. But high level, whatever I thought, that point only we need to follow. I change it to PC. Still there is a scheduling line only there. So something error. Yeah. This is 55. Yeah, okay. We have removed the scheduling line, but we have not yet removed the scheduling agreement, right? So what am I going to do? So video is becoming lengthy. Expansion ME to L. Okay. This is like our PO, so we have everything. Anyway, deletion flag is already updated. So our job is done. Now we can change to MM02. I open in another screen. You go to MM02 base data, change to PC. Finally. Okay, although video has become suddenly lengthy, but I hope you got a clarity that what are the steps we need to do, and you can watch again if you are now missing any kind of a clarity. So we have done that, and after that what I explained. Okay, and also here we will add it ME P2L. Okay, but also scheduling agreement if you have to. Anyway, it's part of all the documents. We can check it. Verification code MD04 are mostly more than MD04. If you go to MM02 and give error, system will show everything. MD04 or MM02 will give all documents clear. Okay, that's the one good thing actually. So that's more accurate. It will give you whether invoice receipt is pending or any kind of things. MM02 will show you. No need to run multiple documents. Okay. Now we are going to the next steps. Base unit of measure we done. Info record. Go to MEG 1M. Okay. So here we need to change the unit of measure from each to PC. Go to conditions. Okay. Choose quarter and first. MEQ. Okay, quarter and automatically changed the base unit of measure. So now what is here? So quarter and automatically updated. Info record. So info record, once you come to ME12, here you need to change to.
I found this on the web.
Change here, PC, PC. Okay, both the places it changed to PC. Now click enter, 2 times enter, it will give a pop-up. Then go to conditions. Double click. So if it is already available, we need to do this operations, no choice. We have to select it, click on, delete, then we go to PV 00, say 300, 1 PC. So we need to do this activity in info record. So whenever you create an experiment PO and all, system will get automatically PC based price, everything. EA was already deletion. So in EOM will be automatically updated. So we don't have to pay any action, but in info record we need to update. So this is about how to change the base unit of measure. So there are a lot of activities will be there. So you have to do properly, generally on the first day of the month, so that the both periods will be open, or we can request finance to do this activity. But in the mid of the month and all, it's difficult because you have to touch the previous period. Finance team will not able you to do the in the previous period. This is about the overall how to change the base unit of measure. The similar logic will be applicable for valuation class also. If you want to change, almost similar steps will be you need to follow. Okay. Even for profit center, few of the activities like PO create, deletion and all not required because we have a program to run. I think I will make a separate video for the profit center. But in this video, you learned about the steps involved when you want to change the base unit of measure of a material. I hope it will be helpful for you. Thanks for watching. Hi friends, good morning everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. In this video, I'm going to talk about SAP BTP. You would be hearing this word in many places. Okay. So this is not from our supply chain management or functional area, but according to that requirement or where we are hearing many things. So I'm trying to collect some information from different sources, especially SAP official sources and all. I'm going to share you few inputs about SAP BTP. I'm not going to share any screen or about technology and all those stuff. Okay, because like I mentioned that it is having more into the ABAP, people can mostly focus on that. If I see the articles and all, it says that the coding is less coding or no coding kind of a word I can hear about SAP BTP. But let's talk about what exactly the source I got and what we are going to talk about SAP BTP. And it will be a quick session. And like I mentioned that I'm going to talk about any SAP new technologies or information. So where we don't have to share the screens or where we don't have to run SPRO and run the scenarios how we do for other videos. So I'm planning for that, and this is also a good thing for me to enhance my reading skills and talking on specific topic continuously, and wherever I can add some additional explanation based on my experience or based on my knowledge in that area, definitely I will add, not just reading. So let's begin about this topic, and let's read a content, how we can read it, and even I'm also improving my reading skills. So it's part of it's part of learning, and every day we have to learn new things. And I'm interested in this communication skills or enhancing my presentation skills or reading skills or way of explanation. So it looks good for certain times, and certain times I feel that there a lot of improvement is needed. So it's a part of it's years of experience, but still daily we need to improve a lot if we compare with the different the great authors, great public speakers. When you are listening those kind of speeches, it will always motivate and inspire to us. Let's talk about today's point, SAP BTP, Business Technology Platform. It's a technology platform that brings together data and analytics, artificial intelligence, application development, automation, and integration in one unified environment. If you see the SAP official website about any demo or any kind of videos about SAP BTP, you can definitely find it. So there are multiple things I hear about that. It will help to accelerate cross-functional innovation to unlock business potential. Who has to learn SAP BTP? I believe that anyone can start learning and understanding about SAP BTP. But according to the coding and certain kind of technology related things, I think we hear that ABAP people can adopt easily compared to functional. It's a debate and we have to understand a lot. So like I mentioned that it will be using to accelerating the digital innovation across business functions require foresight and ability to navigate dynamic market conditions. Enterprises must unlock processes and data in their applications and enable users to personalize their work in context. In addition, having the right content available to customize cloud applications is a must. These elements are critical to evolve operating models. So SAP Business Technology Platform is an innovation platform optimized for SAP applications in the cloud. So it brings together application development and automation data and analytics integration and artificial intelligence capital. So whatever we are hearing that one, so integration and AI capabilities in one unified environment. That's what I mentioned, that the latest technologies and AI capabilities, everything is going to be used in this SAP BTP. So it can help to create personalized experiences across business processes, build applications, analytics, and integrations faster, and run mission-critical innovation confidently on major cloud providers' infrastructure fully managed by SAP. So developers have what they need to quickly connect, extend, and enrich mission and critical business processes. So business users can automate tasks, create fast, flexible workflows, and personalized interfaces, all using low-code principles and solutions. So SAP BTP main target is to reduce the coding. It means what are the standard solution what SAP BTP is providing. Many companies can adopt and with a little coding, not like 5 days, 8 days, 10 days of any program. If you want to develop a report, we are spending 6 days ABAP or 5 days ABAP or 4 days functional to write functional specification. So according to my understanding about SAP BTP, so it is going to reduce those man days and those efforts. So it's always mentioning that to create personalized experiences. So based on the business requirement, that the personalized experiences is going to be one of the best things in SAP BTP. So already we can hear that good feedback about the customers who are already started using SAP BTP. It helps to build faster with business context to meet change with agility. So the agile, whatever method we are, everyone is talking about the new things. So the SAP BTP is going to provide you that agility to do your change management. So mainly with the SAP BTP, you can jumpstart new projects by relying on proven best practices and low-code solutions to provide a full understanding of SAP data so that you can minimize data preparation and data movement. Like I mentioned in our earlier podcast that about Grow with SAP. So Grow with SAP is coming with public cloud and SAP BTP because SAP BTP is targeting to have minimal coding, and most of the best practices need to be adopted by the companies. So these business assets are created and maintained by SAP and ecosystem partners, helping ensure that your innovations work today and with new software releases to increase the innovation, agility, and efficiency. So mainly they're focusing on any new technologies, AI is coming, ChatGPT, or any new things are coming in the new versions of AI, still to adopt that innovations in their other technologies which are collaborating, and SAP B2B is going to handle those things. SAP B2B helps professional developers and LOB technologies. LOB means a line of business. Alike innovate faster with the right combination of traditional tools, no code or low code solutions, and pre-built analytical models and self-service analytics. So mainly SAP B2B is targeting to the customers, the new customers or existing customers. When it comes itself, it will come with the predefined templates, predefined reports, and most of the best practices what companies are using already. They're providing the solution which is matching to the SAP or general best practices, so that the changes are minimal. When the changes are, the gap is less. So when you're doing the gap analysis, the fit gap analysis, if the changes gaps are less, then the coding also will be less. No coding or less coding is a motto to proceed and to provide the best solutions to the customers. So it helps to run with confidence on trusted enterprise-grade platform. And mainly SAP B2B allows you to innovate the cloud without interfering with your core applications, helping you understand your SAP software landscape. You gain the right environment to move existing customizations to the cloud and develop new ones, simplifying maintenance and improving the reliability of your applications, all within a well-governed and secure environment. So it will take care about your data governance, and existing customizations can be smoothly transformed. There will be challenges when you talk about a statement. It can be smoothly transformed from the current system to that the cloud ERP where you're going cloud. Either it can be public cloud. Okay, so but there will be challenges according to the customizations. Certain kind of customization cannot be copied. We need to make certain changes. So we also know that in S4 HANA, Material Master, the character 18 is changed to 40, and there are certain changes in the tables. So everything will be, when you're doing that, certain little challenges can come, okay, here and there, and based on that, you need to take respective action. Okay, and there are benefits from a thriving partner ecosystem. Like SAP partners share our strong commitment to SAP B2B to ensure your success. With SAP B2B, partners can align with your strategy, technology, data, and processes, simplifying your digital transformation, speeding innovation, and improving business agility. SAP partners apply their unique application, domain, and industry expertise along with SAP B2B to deliver new applications, integrations, and continues that this results in more personalized solution experiences, improved business context, and faster time to market, powered by an enterprise-grade platform so you can run with confidence. So SAP B2B is going to secure your success with your solutions, what you're expecting, and with designed project timeline. So let's hope SAP B2B is going to make a lot of changes in new SAP implementations, and it is going to acquire a lot of new customers. And whoever wanted to learn SAP B2B, you can explore an SAP official website. There is a less coding or no coding is there, but I believe that ABAP people can adopt easily, and any functionals who have interest to have some technical knowledge, definitely you can go for SAP B2B. Okay, so finally I can read that objective, solution, and benefits before closing this session. So what are the main objectives of SAP B2P? Like accelerate innovation on a modern cloud-based technology platform. Mainly it is focusing on the cloud. Digitalize the unique ways in which your company operates. Integrate, extend, and enrich business processes. Empower your people to innovate with governance. Grow innovation agility without slowing down ongoing business operations. That's the main objective of SAP B2P. And the solution-wise, a unified technology platform optimized for SAP applications, low-code and pro-code application development, data and analytics integration, automation, and AI. Extended planning and analysis connecting people and plans. Intuitive development environment for both IT and citizen developers. Self-service, govern data, discovery, modeling, planning, and analytics. Pre-built business content for line of business and industry use cases. Comprehensive integrations to connect SAP and hundreds of non-SAP applications. Already the client is using different kind of non-SAP applications where they are connecting. So SAP BTP can help you to connect to those systems. Availability in major public clouds. What are the benefits? So accelerate innovation in a governed and secure environment to withstand changing market conditions. Deliver innovation that works with your business processes. Rely on modern technology and proven best practices. Leverage SAP and third-party data effectively. Run confidently in the cloud with peace of mind. So B2P is going to handle the cloud ERP. You can see that ecosystem solutions, AI-powered business solutions. It will handle that human capital management, spend management, and business network. Spend management and business network mostly comes under our procurement. Everything come under that. And CRM, customer relationship management. Industry-specific and sustainable. Any industry-specific solutions also, it will give that one. So this is about SAP B2P and introduction. Okay, you can go to SAP official website to know about SAP B2P, and you can check any demo or video. If you're really interested to learn, you can learn it. I believe that SAP B2P consultants, we are going to see many in the coming 1 to 2 years who are going to have a good opportunities in the market. You can see the strategies. It is going to utilize that AI and AI with SAP. Everywhere this SAP B2P is going to play the role. I collected certain information from SAP official website and credits to SAP official. And whatever I spoke today and whatever information I shared, everything, it's a trademark of SAP, and we are just gaining the information. And as an SAP consultant in 11.5 years as a responsible and as a YouTuber, I wanted to share information about any new technologies, and I started these kind of a podcast to share information, because this is not something we can make it and we can practice, we can show it and all. It's an information which will be helpful for the people to understand what is SAP BTP, who can learn SAP BTP, and what kind of things are going to happen. So it is more into the technical one. So it's not something easily like I can recommend that SAP MM consultants learn EWM or S4 HANA procurement or Ariba. Like that, SAP B2P for any freshers who can learn SAP B2P, college out computer students and all, and who are already working in ABAP, they can adopt the SAP B2P into their profile to add value and to adopt the latest job market, which is going to come in the cloud. SAP B2P is going to have a better future to all of you, and you can recommend your friends or juniors or college out, 4th year, 3rd year engineering, or anyone studying that technical computer related graduation or post graduation. Please ask them to learn SAP B2P and a ABAP B2P or SAP Fiori B2P. So good luck to all of you, and I hope this video, when you watch after 1 year or 2 years, if someone has got an idea to learn SAP B2P and they are doing good in the 2025 or 26, so you can see this video, and definitely you can provide your experience in the future. And also, if you gain certain information, And if you want to more details, go to SAP official website. Please try to take care mostly SAP official website for these kind of latest technologies and information, so that they will share you the real information, and if there is any update, they will update you on that, the new version. Good luck to all of you. Thanks for your valuable time to listen. And if you have any improvements about this new kind of podcast to share information about the latest SAP technologies, and in the future, I may add any other technologies also. But for now, let's use the word SAP, because we have 47,300 subscribers who came for SAP. So our focus mostly on SAP. If something is useful like MS Office, MS Excel, presentations, last week I shared about certain presentation things, and we have a lot of Excel tips for SAP consultants. All are made with real time. So if you go for any Excel YouTube channel or Excel course, you will see hundreds of tips. I didn't make all those things. I made around 18 to 20 videos which are purely helpful for SAP consultants. If you have not yet watched, please go to our channel and enter SAP Consultant Excel, or else Excel Knowledge for SAP Consultant by Ganesh Padala. You can find those videos. Please learn and practice. Happy learning. See you in next podcast. Thank you. Hi, good morning everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. In this video, I'm going to tell you about material document posting, which is related to a reversal, you can say. Let's take an example. We have posted a material document 201 movement type. Okay. So 201 movement type means you should do a cost center like that. Few months before, you have issued a stock with 201 movement type. When you are doing this kind of movement type, what happened? System has posted the goods issue, and quantity was 10 quantity was reduced, and the total amount was $200. So at that time, the moving average price was $20. So now the business wanted to reverse that movement, and also they are expecting that the price must be the same price which was available during goods issue. How to achieve that? So you have to suggest that if you want to receive that goods issued material with today's price, go to a fresh transaction, goods issue, other, and select moment type 202 and receive the stock. If you want to receive with the same price which was issued few months before, $200 or $20 MEP, you have to cancel the material document, so that system will get the price from the material document which was issued a few months before. So what you can understand, if you cancel the document, for example, if you have used goods issue, other, moment type 202, then the amount will be how much? The amount will be $220, because you are receiving today's date, today's MAP is $22. For example, if you use the cancellation material document of 201 which was posted few months before, if you use that one, system will get 202 automatically, and the amount will be $200. So based on the business requirement, we need to suggest that if you want to have today's price, don't cancel the material document. You can go for goods issue other and give 202. Here you will have a flexibility to input whatever quantity you want to receive. During cancellation, you don't have the flexibility of inputting the quantity. You have to cancel the whole document And if you want to do any kind of adjustments or any kind of thing, you have to post again. I hope in this video you understand the behavior of material document cancellation and material document reversal movement type posting. In this first case, we are doing reversal movement type posting, goods issue, other, manually we give 202 and we receive the stock. If you cancel the document, system will take the price from the material document. You can suggest the business based on your requirement, and you have to explain, and they can suggest what is their requirement, and the solution can be frozen based on the discussions with business and the consultant. I hope in this video you learn a good point, and if you have any comments, you can share your review. Thanks for watching. Hi, good morning everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. If you came to our channel for the first time, click on subscribe button. So in this video, I'm going to give you kind of a information sharing. Okay, I don't want to talk too much about the functionalities and all. I'm going to provide you the SAP website where you can see what are new changes or new functionalities are given by SAP in S4HANA on-premise, which was released in October 2023. Let's talk about what new functionalities in sourcing and procurement. I don't see many functionalities are added in S4HANA October 2023. Okay, so if you see that functionalities wise, it is more or less into that sourcing area, okay, along with the quotation comparison process, and the new are added in S4HANA along with our normal price comparison in ECC. So they added a few things like collecting and managing carbon footprint data from suppliers during direct material sourcing process. Like carbon footprint, we can ask like quantity, the percentage, all the information. You can decide that which item you want carbon footprint data and which item you don't want. That decision also you can take it. For example, quotation has 10 items. You can ask that I need carbon footprint for these 3 items. Okay. So like that also you can decide it, that functionality is added. And initiation of negotiations, like we have negotiations directly from the supplier quotation. You have an app and S4HANA for the quotation comparison, maintain quotation. Okay, from that apps itself you can directly do the negotiation option. There is a mass management of sourcing project line items. You can, using Excel sheet, you can do that mass management. So you can see that all the information also in website. Okay, I stored that website link also here. I'll provide in the comment. Okay, I will also provide you the respective link in the comment so that you also can go through that data. So here, once you come to this SAP official website, anyone can come and verify the details. So you can see here, if you click on these filter values, there are multiple things are there. If you want to see sourcing and procurement, once you click on sourcing and procurement, system will get this sourcing and procurement data. See here, select sourcing and procurement. And if you want to segregate the next level also, whether you are interested in contract management or only sourcing, okay, that also you can do the sub. Whether it is the new functionalities in app or integration related things. So multiple level of things also you can do it. See here, S4HANA 2023, FPS 01. So all these areas you can do it. It is available for public. Okay, you can go through and you can definitely understand what are the new things available. You can download to PDF also. Okay, you can download, click on download PDF and you can do that. In sourcing and procurement, you can see the 4 things are added. You can read about all the details, what are the new functionalities, especially central procurement area they added. In sourcing wise, like I mentioned that in this app itself, you can add additional supplies to the sourcing project, even after the sourcing project has been published. After publishing also, still you can add the additional suppliers. This way you can simply add additional suppliers without going through the process of revising the entire sourcing project and requesting new quotations from the suppliers you had already added previously. So that is the managing sourcing projects is the one good thing it was added. So definitely it will be a good usage for everyone, and you can click on see more and get more details, and you can understand if you're working for sourcing and procurement. If you click on download, and you can download for the respective sourcing procurement new things, you can download what has come. SAP is going to again pop, if it is popular, you can just put it So SAP is going to release the next on-premise in 2025. So until that, these all changes will be definitely helpful for you. So in this way, you can download what are the new things are added in for the HANA sourcing and procurement. You can keep it 2310. So 2310, you can share whatever the file you downloaded. So you can go through what are the new things are available. I hope it will be helpful. Thanks for watching. I provide the link in the comment. Thank you. Hi friends, good morning everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. In this video, I'm going to show you that what are the latest SAP certifications. I get comments that what is the current available SAP certification code and what is the latest code, and those kind of questions I usually get it. Okay, so let us see today how to verify that SAP latest codes. So you can come to Google, then SAP latest, or you can directly like SAP certification latest codes or SAP whatever, you can just enter it. So then you go to the SAP official website. In the Google search, you can find it. Either you can go for this list of valid certifications. Okay, so you can just click on this list of valid certifications. So the link will take you to directly to the certification things, or else you normally can go to training.sap.com and then go to certification. You can verify it. Okay, these are the current available, and if you really plan to do certification, you can choose any of these codes. Okay, not something if you find it. Even the available only you can see here when you go for payment and all. But anyway, you can follow this path to identify the list of certification codes which are available in the market, so which are active also, you can find it. So we can find what is our SAP codes. TS, normally if you come to our channel also, we have a video right already about S/4HANA procurement TS 450. You can see here TS 450, the latest one is 2021, and TS 452, the latest one is 2022. If you click on this view details, so 452, any freshers, if they want to do S/4HANA procurement certification, they can do TS 452 2022, and experienced one TS 450 2021. These are the current available one. If you click on the view details, system can take you to that details of what is the passing percentage, how many questions are going to be asked, and what is the time duration. You can see those things. See here, exam 80 questions and the cutoff score is 61%, and duration is 180 minutes, and which language it is available. And there is a video where I explained about you can do few practice of tests or sample certification. You can see any FAQs and a few sample questions also available. You can check that video. Okay, so normally you can find it like TS 452, TS 450 versus TS 452. Okay, so if you give this one, you can see here our video is available. Whether it is 2020 or 21, it doesn't matter. Whatever content I explained in the video, like by explaining about the differences and all, definitely it will be helpful. If you have not yet watched this video, please watch this video to get a better idea about TS 450 and 452, who has to write TS450 and who has to write TS452. I have explained in this video. I hope this video has helped you to understand what is the latest certification and the price, all the details you can see. Based on the module, you can search it. I know the code I have directly verified. For example, if you're looking for a sales, you can click sales. See here, TS451 Sales Cloud to Sales Cloud and S4 HANA Cloud Public Edition, and the normal TS462 for S4 HANA 2021-22. So you can search based on the text and you can identify your code. Happy learning and good luck for your examination. And TS450 and 452 difference you can see on our channel and learn. Good luck. Keep sharing and keep helping people by sharing knowledge or information. Thank you. Configuration setting, okay, so how it can work and how you can manage those things. So let us check it. /n SPRO reference IMC material management, purchasing, under purchasing go to purchase order, setup stock transport order. Okay. In setup stock transport order, we have a configuration called defined checking rule. Okay. So this checking rule, how you can control at the delivery type level and how you are managing. See here, for example, there is a configuration here, configure delivery type and availability check procedure by plant. Go to this configuration. So for each delivery type, okay, let's take it, we are using UB, supplying plant maybe 1000, okay, so 1010 supplying plant. So for this one, UB supplying plant 1010, you are assigning delivery type NL, okay. And select the delivery type NL and checking rule B. Okay, so checking rule B, and here there is one more checking rule is there. For example, if it is NL and there is another checking rule 01. Okay, standard. I want to tell you about these two things. For example, if you are using B, if there is no stock, okay, if there is no stock for respective material at the supplying plant and you have activated the automatic delivery creation, during that point of time, if your business requirement is to give an error message, that what error message, I'm going to show you that error message also. If your requirement is to throw an error when you create STO where outbound delivery creation is activated automatically, if you want an error message, there is no stock available for this material at this supplying plant, then please use B delivery. No, I want to create STO, okay, I want to just create the STO. Maybe delivery creation can be failed, but STO creation should not be stopped. Then you use 01. So STO creation, delivery can be created later. But to avoid any confusion, there is a stock, let's create STO and delivery immediately. If there is no stock, throw error at the STO level only. If that is the requirement, then use checking rule B. Now what I'm going to do, I have just mentioned that automatic delivery creation, right? So there are two configuration nodes which you need to do it. Those are these two. In several, I think 1 or 2 videos also I mentioned about this automatic delivery creation concept. you have to activate in the first configuration. So the document category F can be supplying plant 1010. So here automatic delivery creation active. So mostly we use this second option when you're creating automatic delivery, because it will put it like single delivery. Okay. So automatic delivery creation active, you need to, when you're activating this one, then just now whatever the concept I explained, the checking rule, how you can control based on the business requirement. This is the one config setting you need to do. And second one, this also you have to do at the shipping point level. How you do? UB and UB shipping point 1010 automatic delivery creation active. So you need to activate at the both the places, then only automatic delivery creation will work. So automatic delivery creation at that STO document type and shipping point combination, and also where we have done it at the document level. So for example, F document type UB supplying plan 1010. Okay, here also you need to do it. So document type, STO document type and supplying plant combination you will activate here, and second configuration you are activating at the STO document type and shipping point. So the two configuration need to be done, otherwise it will not work. So here in this video, in S4HANA, when you are working on STO, if you want to have automatic delivery creation, this is the configuration, so that you don't have to do the, what you are going to, you don't have to do VL10B. So what we are making automation, let's take okay. So normally what happens, STO MB21N outbound delivery VL10B, that's what we use it, right? So the steps 1, 2, 3, then post issue. Let's take it IN only. I'm not talking W. BL0 to N. O. If you're using inbound delivery, you can utilize it. Otherwise, post receipt. Either VL32N or NIGO or VL32N. If you're using automatic inbound delivery creation, then you do VL32N. Otherwise, you do the MIGO. This is what our steps, right? In this step, we are making this step as automatic. No need to create manual one. Okay. So that's what I was talking about, the configuration, how to make it auto. So when you are making these settings, and I wanted to explain these two checking rules, right? Just now I explained checking rule and impact. So for example, if you are keeping 01, STO will be created, but no outbound delivery when there is no, and there is insufficient stock. You don't have a sufficient stock, then this is the behavior. If you are using checking rule B, okay, so then system will give the error messages during STO creation. What is the error message? I'm going to show you now. You can see here also, like go to purchasing, environment data, define attributes of system messages, double click on system messages. The number is 000650. So see here, this is the message warning here, and sometimes it can be error. So if you really wanted to have a warning or error, that you can control, but at least there will be message will be prompted when you use the checking rule. So I hope in this video you understand about the functionality of automatic delivery creation based on STO when the stock is available at the supplying plant location, supplying storage location, or supplying plant at the same time, and two different checking rules and how we are going to use it. Those things also we learn. If you feel this video is helpful for you, and you can always share with your circle so that many members can be benefited out of my efforts. Thanks for watching. See you with another video. Thank you. Hi, good morning everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. And in this video, I'm going to explain about what are the new functionalities are added in extended warehouse management. I can see that I analyzed, I verified sourcing and procurement, inventory management. But in extended warehouse management, plenty of new things are added and even changed. A few things are added, changed also. So it's a great thing that SAP is making good progress and new things are being added for EWM. So you can at highlight, if you see that one, you can assign multiple bins to product. This is like a product supply area, which we are using the EWMPP integration. So you can assign multiple bins and enhancements to integration with SAP warehouse robotics. Okay, there are a few things that are enhanced to integrate with robotics for during inbound or outbound processes. Enhancements to the warehouse management monitor. So we have a WM monitor, like in EWM also we have that monitor to check it, like open TOs, open deliveries. In that area also, SAP has provided the new functionalities. Batch specific unit of measure in embedded EWM. In S4HANA embedded EWM, you can maintain unit of measure for batch specific. Certain batch batches, if you are maintaining the materials in a batch, you can maintain the batch specific unit of measure. Okay, more details we can go to the link and you can check it. Function key information on radio frequency devices. Like in RF devices, we can read about certain field. Okay, like how we can in SAP GUI, we can check it, right? So if you go to any data, like how you verify, in similar way, we can check in RF device also. So normally when you are going for any field, okay, how we click F1. Okay, so click F1 and read the function key, right? About the details. The same functionality is available in RF devices also. What is the field and how we are going to utilize it. And printer assignment to RF resources. We can assign the printers also for RF resources, and we can get to know about more details, like I mentioned here. So this is the official link I'm providing in the description and the comment. So you can go through that. So here, if you see, okay, here once you come here, you can select supply chain, and in the line of business is supply chain, solution area, warehousing. Category, you can decide whether you want to check integration related or business process or app, what are things. You can see that plenty of new things are added in SAP EWM. Okay. So at a high level, if you see the glance wise, if you want to, for example, you want to check in the apps wise, what are the new things are added. Okay, with respect to app. So all are change means there are new things are added, existing apps only, but there are certain new information is being added. Okay. So function key is added, okay, and enhancement RF screen personalization with SAP screen personas. Okay, we can personalize the RF screens. That was the, as a WM consultant, for anything, if you want to make it an RF screen, like ITS screen, everything we have to go for ABAP. But in EWM, there are many things we can do on our own, and you can make changes and all. That's a great feature, and everyone has to appreciate that, how we are going to get the utilization from those new functionalities from SAP. printer assignments to RF resources. And see, with this feature, you can assign a printer to a RF resource for printing handling unit label, HU labels. For example, if you have a mobile HU printer or HU printer mounted on a resource, like you can assign that if you're using a mobile printer, you can assign the respective printer for the device wise. Let's take the business process, one example. So remaining things you can go through. So you can also filter whether it's a new or so okay. When it's the business process, there is only one thing has come, assign multiple bins to PSA. With this feature, you can manage a production supply area more granularly by dividing into a multiple storage bins. This lets you store stock separately and supply to different resources or different production process steps in a work center. So you can easily keep track of your stock and ensure that the right products are available for each production process. This will be helpful. For example, you can assign multiple bins, means in the same production supply area, you can assign multiple bins like bulky products or small products, or like that you can segregate and materials can go to that specific bins. So that's what it is mentioned, that you can easily keep a track of your stock and ensure that the right products are available for each production process. So these are the few functionalities in EWM, and as of now, I saw that a lot of functionalities that keep adding in EWM on premise. That's good to see that, and definitely I will plan similar kind of a video for private cloud. I'm pretty much interested in that area because I'm going to work on private cloud in next couple of projects. So I'm going to explore, and I will share with you all of you any new things or any interesting things. Keep watching our videos and subscribe to our channel. Thanks again for your support. Hi. So in this video, I just want to take you walk through that any changes happened in organization structure, okay, in ECC and S4HANA. I don't see any differences. And in our existing ECC courses, I keep updating if I know something, if I learn something new in which is a new functionality is given in S4HANA, I'm going to update. And already I provided one video related to storage location. Okay, we'll just go through that walkthrough. So SPRO, enterprise structure, how we generally go to that enterprise structure, right? So that one, and here okay. So enterprise structure, financial accounting, the company code, controlling area, business area, all these are quite similar. Maintain controlling area. This will be done by finance only. Let's come to our area. Define plant. Okay, the process is similar. No differences. I see that. And sales and distribution. Sales of distribution channel, sales office, all are pretty similar. In material management, maintain storage location. I had a detailed video on this. We all provided there. So there you see the significant changes are arrived. Like we can put it valid, invalid. This kind of option is available now. And we can see that video where the differences are there. Purchasing org, shipping point, logic execution, shipping point. Okay, all are quite similar. Yeah. So org structure wise, there are no major differences except storage location configuration as of now. So I wanted to give one kind of a glance that okay, ECC videos are not helpful and all. So to avoid that kind of a confusion or misunderstanding, I made this very short video. So here the new node has come, define enterprise service organization. So that is a completely new. Definitely, I will come up with a video on this, like what is the purpose of service organization and in which processes we are going to use this one. So those kind of things we can discuss. So our regular work-wise, whatever you have done in ECC, it will be similar. You can see this one service organization. If organization structure-wise, except storage location, there are no differences in S/4HANA. So wherever you are going through the ECC documents or videos, you don't have to worry what is new in S/4HANA for this one. So org structure like plant, company code, plant, purchasing organization, everything is similar. Storage location, we have new functionalities. We have a dedicated video on the same thing. Hi friends, good evening everyone. So in this video, I'm going to tell you about the process called material status. What is this material status and how does it help business to do regular activities? For example, there are multiple material status are there. One is you can keep the status at the client level. You can keep the status at the plant level, means purchasing that level. And you can keep the status at the sales organization, that level you can keep it. Let's take an example today when you're keeping at the plant level. So how does it impact and where do you configure the status? So let us check this concept here. Go to SPRO, reference IMG, logistics general, material master, settings for key fields. Here there is a configuration called define material statuses. Let's take it. Okay, I created one thing. You can show you the block it for procurement. They want to block for it procurement activities. So then you can keep it. Go to the details. See what I have done. Whenever they do the purchasing, give the error message. Okay. And for warehouse and all, you may give warning, but no need to give error. So that's what I put it. You can control that whether you wanted to use for MRP related, whether you want to allow or not. Okay. Production order, whether you want to allow. These all controls also you can keep. So let me create one more thing called Jet2. This is for blocked for goods movements or blocked for goods. So blocked for goods movements. So let me make it maybe blocked for stock movements. Blocked for inventory. Okay, no option. So blocked for goods movement. For this, what will I do? For purchasing, I will remove. And for inventory management, I'm going to keep it error message. And for transfer requirement and transfer order also, we'll keep it error, because no WM or any inventory things you don't want to allow. So keep the status here. So this is the configuration, define material status. Now what we are going to do, other material, go to purchasing 1710. So Z1, I'm keeping the status Z1 and valid from 23/08/2024. Past means today. So from today it is valid. So how will be the behavior? Going to ME21N and so take any okay. So let's change the material. You can see the message here, error message. Status blocked for procurement of material does not allow you the external procurement. So that is the use of, you can stop the procurement, but you can use this material for doing any of your activities, like sales, transfers. Let us do it. MMB 1710. So this material is available in RM01. And okay, our favorite transaction, maybe we can MB1C, sorry, MMSC. I want to extend this one to other storage location. What other storage locations are available? RM0. Okay, going to Migo, and I want to transfer from 3 pieces 17102 and okay, no, Migo, transfer posting 311. This is the material 1710. Location is RM012, RM02, quantity 20. Okay. One step stock transfer, whereas in HA1, HA2 is not possible. Okay, maybe it was activities for different thing. So what will I open? RM01. One 171A. MMSC 171A. If we extend it to another one, now doing Migo. I want to show you that system is allowing you to do the 1710 RM012 171A. Quantity of 10. Okay, post. So what I want to show you, the material status you can control, block for procurement, but allow for doing the goods issue, because they don't want to procure any more of that material. but they want to clear whatever stock is available. So during that kind of business case, you cannot do the deletion flag and all. It will block for everything, right? So, but by using the material status, you block for the procurement, no more procurement of the material, but you have some stock which is left. That stock you are going to use for the sales, transfers, those things. Same material, 312, purchasing 1710. We'll change the status to Z2. So now how will be the behavior? Go to ME21N, and this is little rare, not little, mostly negligible cases where they stop the inventory movements but allow the procurement. That case is very less. I think almost no. Okay, but to stop procurement, allow inventory is a quite common scenario, because when they decided to stop that material anymore, then business wanted to clear their available stock. So at that point of time, business will allow the all transfers, scrapping, or sales, everything they will allow, but they don't allow any more procurement. That looks great. ME21N. So go to ME21N, and so give the material. See, system is allowing you to procure it. You are able to get the PO, but go to Migo and try to do any transfer. By quantity, click on check button. See here, material has status blocked for goods movement, so you cannot do that. So that is the importance of material status. I hope you can manage how the configuration, and based on the requirement. This one is like stop procurement and allow goods movements is quite common. Stop procurement, allow sales is also quite common. But the allow procurement but stop goods movement will be rare scenario. So when the business is asking, you need to ask them what is the purpose. It looks weird. If you procure, you will fail during goods receipt, right? Because system will make you error. So those kind of things we have to explain. Maybe they are in confusion. They can rectify the requirement. So as a consultant, you need to understand and explain the business, what is important and what is correct, and what kind of challenges will happen if they make certain kind of settings. We have to explain. That's it for today, and thanks for watching. I hope this material status concept and how to configure and how to test what are the business requirements we discussed in this video. If you like the video, keep sharing with your friends. Thank you. Thanks for watching. Hi, good morning everyone. In this video, I'm going to tell you about what are the new functionalities are added to inventory management in S/4HANA. Okay, so it comes under the supply chain overall. So I provide that SAP official link where you can go through the more details and you can read each and every step what is given and how to implement. All the information you can definitely get in that. So if you see that inventory management wise, what are the key things were added in 2023? So in Fury apps for barcode scanning, you can do for the goods received, and you can schedule the mass deletion of completed manual reservations from system. Okay, after completion, you can schedule for a mass deletion which are not required like that. So if you go to the SAP official site, okay, so this is the official site. Once you come to the official site, go to supply chain. I have provided the link in the comment and also in the description. So go to supply chain, and in supply chain you can filter inventory. Whether you want to say supply chain covers the warehousing, means extended warehouse management, inventory management, and delivery and transportation, advanced order promising. So all these things are part of the supply chain. If you see in S/4HANA supply chain, mostly these are covered in area. So go to inventory. In inventory, whether you want to check it like any function or category function or authorization related or app related, new things are added in the app. Okay. So you can see only 3 new things are added in 2023. So if you see that details right, mass deactivate planning status. With this feature, okay, with this feature you can set the planning status to marked for deactivation for the selection of products and either plants or MRP areas by using this report. So by using this report, you can deactivate the planning status for certain products apply or MRP area. You don't want to do the planning, so you can deactivate it. Okay, it's a function. So it's a completely new function. You can see here, it's a completely new function and valid as of in S/4HANA 2023 FPS 01. It's not a change function, it's a brand new. IAM objects in inventory. Okay, what is IAM? Changed to identity and access management objects have been delivered to inventory. So in the goods moment, it's like if you want to see what is this IAM. Okay. So more about this data. So you can see all the details like what are the IAM objects and the respective information you can go through here. So when it was introduced, where is a new functionality. So all these available for public. Another one, job scheduling. Just now I highlight that one, right? You can schedule job to delete all the manual reservations. That also new functionality is added. You can go through, and when you're working for a new project in on-premise related things, definitely you can understand that what are the new functionalities are added recently. The business is required. You immediately don't go for a customization. First check this official SAP website, what are the new functionalities are available. If you're not sure, that you can even raise SAP note to understand to get it. But first you go through these things, then you can go for SAP note. Finally, customization we have to reduce as much as we can. Okay. Thanks for watching. I hope you got an idea and you got how to verify, and this will be helpful for you. Please go through the link and check whatever details you wanted to verify. Thank you. Thanks for watching. Hi, good evening everyone. So in this video, I'm going to tell about one important report which we generally didn't come across. Let me show you that report. How does it work? So the report is like the business requirement. They want to see the list of purchase orders which don't have the inbound delivery. Okay. Generally, we use ME2N or ME80FN and all for tracking goods received, invoice receipt, and all. But you wouldn't have come to this kind of requirement, or if you come across that kind of requirement, that business wanted to have the list of purchase orders which don't have any inbound delivery, which report you need to use it. Normally, table wise, we know this EKES table stores the purchase orders which have the confirmation, which inbound delivery details are available. So EKPO will have all items and EKES will have only vendor confirmations. EKPO minus EKES equal to the list of purchase orders which don't have the inbound delivery. So, but if you want to have a standard report, yes, there is a standard report. The transaction is NE2A. So this is the monitor supplier information, and if you know the purchasing organization, you can give. And confirmation category, you can select which confirmation category you wanted to verify. So our purpose is to inbound delivery, so LA, and document date. So only confirmation category is mandatory. I gave the date range, otherwise it will take time. And in real time, when you're checking that one, of course, you have to pass the purchasing organization and even PO document type. So for the filtration. So if you execute it, you will get the list of purchase orders which don't have the inbound delivery. So for example, how can you confirm? Just double click on the purchase order number. It will take you to the ME23N. See here, confirmation is blank. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to create inbound delivery against purchase order. So 100 quantity, save it. So inbound delivery is created. /m ME23N. See here, LA inbound delivery 136 is created for 100 quantity. Now we are going to run the report. It's 490020 should not be visible in the report. LA document date, execute it. See here, earlier you have seen 20, 21, 22. Now only 21, 22 is visible, 20 is not visible. So this is about this report. This one will be helpful for you to monitor the confirmations. So if the business is asking that one, they're using, for example, automatic inbound delivery through ASM, and what are the purchase orders which don't have the inbound deliveries, then you can show it. And also this is at the item level. So system will show you the each item which don't have the inbound delivery. I hope this video will be helpful for your business requirement. If you like the video, you can share it with your friends. And this video is made on S4HANA. You can use in S4HANA 2022, any version, whatever using. This will work. Thanks for watching. Have a good day. And you can go for the purchase order processing. You want to create a purchase order. Click on purchase order creation and it will take you to the PO creation screen. And if you're familiar and you have a good knowledge in ME21N, mostly you look similar. You can see here, how did we get this one? Standard purchase order. So we can create a purchase order also. So set based on the NS12 and how do you want to company code? I want to set suppliers by purchasing organization, and my purchasing organization is NS11, NS12. Okay, I got my purchase orders. I will select this vendor, click OK. I got the vendor, and material purchasing organization is NS12, and purchasing group 001. Material by plant You can see here, right? Everything looks like ME21N. That's why I always mention to our members that one Fiori app is an user interface which you can access through the tiles, which you can access through the web portal, then the tiles. But as an consultant, if you have enough experience in ECC and if you have a good command about the transaction, how to use, how to create and all, you don't think too much about the Fiori. The little changes you can easily adopt it. Okay. This statement is for the people who have been working in ECC and currently getting opportunity or getting learning S4HANA. So completely new people, as for them everything is new. So that is a different part. But you already have a good command. You know how to use ME21N. So do you see that one? Anything miracle is going to happen here? So few differences, a few transaction ports, you may see that 20-30% difference, few or 5% difference like that. Where is material by plant? Plant material by description. Material by plant. Okay, we can give the vendor material category, material group, supply area. Yeah, plant material by description. This I always use it, so that I just do NS12 is our plant W and select this material cable. Click OK. Click Enter. So the quantity 10, plant is NS12. Storage location also we can select FZ01. You can double click also. Price has come from info record. Rest all look like similar, right? How we are creating the purchase requisition. So those things and my material data, delivery address, confirmations, condition control. Mostly it looks like everything looks similar. This is already I mentioned earlier. Incoterms is available at the item level also. That is as part of S4HANA changes. And rest all are fine. Header, and if you want to maintain any partner details, you can maintain. And conditions, if you want to add any header conditions, you can add it. And delivery invoice, okay, payment terms. You can see here the Incoterm is not available at the header until you activate it. Okay. So you can see that it was segregated into a separate tab for Incoterms. And item level, header level. In ECC, mostly you see at the header level, and that too under delivery invoice. Here you used to see the Incoterms, but now you got a separate tab for that. Anyway, these are all part of our regular understanding. And messages, hold button, check button, everything similar to how we do in ECC. Okay. So this is about the overall creation. And yeah, now I'm going to save the purchase order. If you generally we see the save button at the top on ECC, but we see at the bottom in the right hand side. That's it. Purchase order is created. Same other purchase order and click enter and you can see the PO number. So this is the way how you can add the tiles in your role. Whether you are working as a purchaser, we give the purchaser role. We are working as some inventory clerk. SAP has given multiple roles for each transactions and those can be added here. I hope in this video you learned how to add the tiles and how to create a purchase order by using Fiori. And I'm coming with many more videos, whichever I feel it is useful for our audience. And mainly it will be a new thing for them to learn. Okay. And if you consider a fresher who is directly starting his career in S4HANA, for him anything is new. So I always try to consider balance the newcomers to SAP and the people who have experience in ECC and transforming to S4HANA. I need to consider both of them and make videos. And thanks for watching. And if you're watching on YouTube, you can share the video. And if you're watching on Udemy, you can provide your valuable review. Thank you.
सभी को नमस्कार। मुझे उम्मीद है कि आप सभी अच्छे होंगे और इस सत्र में हम S4 HANA में हमारे मास्टर खरीद जानकारी रिकॉर्ड में नए इंडिकेटर के बारे में चर्चा करने जा रहे हैं।
Yes, info record. Okay, let us check that. What is that new and how are you going to handle that? So purchase info record, we know about the uses of purchase info record. PIR, we call like a PIR. Purchase info record. This is one of the key masters, mainly we use for tax code to determine into the PO. Confirmation control key. Confirmation control key. And confirmation control key, standard quantity or GR based IV, GR based IV flag. More than that, price and freight, these kind of things also we can do it. So when it comes to the source of supply, so manual source of supply when you are creating, so we have a regular vendor field used to be there, which was playing the role in determining. But when it comes to regular vendor flag was there, but when it comes to MRP run, okay, so if you are using MRP run, and in MRP run, how are you managing respect to auto source of supply? So during MRP run, if you want to do a source of supply, we used to get from source list, even we used to quota arrangement. Okay. Now in S4 HANA, SAP has introduced a new field called auto sourcing. So the new field called auto sourcing. Auto sourcing checkbox is introduced in PAR. By using this, we can avoid source list creation. If you are using only single source of supply, single vendor, you want to fix it in source list, and for MRP run with this flag, we can avoid source list. But still source list can be used for maintaining the multiple source of supply, and also you can utilize for blocking a vendor for specific duration of time. Still source list can be used. So you can use full for blocking a vendor for specific material for certain time. That vendor can be procured for other materials, but only for that material, then you can use this. Okay. So if you are, for example, if you want to do the blocking a vendor, right, clearly. So you can use for block vendor for specific material. Block vendor for specific material, you can use it. And also you can use for maintaining the multiple source of supply. So okay, our main video perspective is what is auto sourcing and how this auto sourcing is going to replace source list uses. If you want to maintain a source list, you need to maintain the source list for fixing a vendor when MRP run is happening, and we keep the MRP relevant also. So those all things are not required, and you can directly use auto sourcing. Let us see in the system. So we'll go to the system. So before that, I want to show you what the source list, right? In source list, we used to maintain the supplier for the validity of material and plant combination. We can fix it, and also we have to activate this one, material requirement relevant to MRP. Then only it used to consider for activity. But now we got a new thing called ME12. I'm going to change info record because info record is created already. And this is the regular supplier used to be there. It was not making any impact on MRP run, but we used to inform the system when you create a source list or anything, the pop-up will come. And also it was playing a certain kind of a small role in manual source of supply. So when we come here we can check it. So here we can see auto sourcing. So this auto sourcing, if we activate, and auto sourcing, like I mentioned, you can activate tax code also. If you want to use inbound delivery, you can use inbound delivery. GR based IV, if you want to activate GR based IV, you can use it. So these are all we used to have automatically it will play the role. That was I was mentioning about importance of info record. Even under delivery, over delivery tolerance also you can populate from here. Okay, and standard quantity, minimum quantity, you can also control. There are multiple uses are there. Anyway, this is the auto sourcing flag. I activated it. Let me check ME1M for our material for the combination of purchase org and plan. We can see 601 info record, no auto sourcing flag, and no flags are there. And even if you have a regular flag also, it doesn't make anything. For example, 606 general data, you put a regular supplier, but you didn't keep the auto sourcing. So regular supplier is a normal manual source of supply. One of the options it will be there, but we don't have to. So you can see auto sourcing is not there for any of them, only one. And you can understand one more thing here. You can have only regular source of supply, like the existing ECC related field is there, right? General data, regular supplier. If you want to maintain regular supplier, you can maintain only for one supplier. You cannot maintain for more than one. See, I can give you that testing now itself. So 601, I'm going to activate regular supplier. When you do this one, click enter, system will give a message. Up to now, 606 has been regular supplier for this material. Up to now, it means in few minutes, 601 is going to become. Save it, click enter. So now 601 has become the regular supplier. Now you go and check it 606, it will automatically already removed. See, automatically removed. You can test the same thing for auto sourcing. So 252, I activated auto sourcing. Now let us activate for 251. Click enter and save. Now go and check it 252. So auto sourcing is available, can be maintained for more than one vendor, not like regular one. So we will see the importance of auto sourcing. Like I mentioned, that auto sourcing will be replacing source of supply, like how we maintain the source list creation with a fixed flag and MRP relevant. That is not required. Let us check it one info record. And for this info record, auto sourcing, I'm activating. So auto sourcing is activated. So we have ME1M. If you see, okay, multiple vendors info record is available, but auto sourcing is available only for one vendor. Auto sourcing, click OK. Yeah, 252 auto sourcing is available. Now I'm going to run /omd01n. So we are checking MRP run, give the material, and I'm going to select, if you have anything existing and you want to delete it, you can select it. Otherwise, you can directly select only one. Okay, if you want to delete existing one and all, then you have to select 3. It should not be run frequently, but one is a regular MRP run. Okay, now you can refresh it. Yeah, system created a purchase requisition. See, 252 was selected automatically. So with only info record, because of this flag, without maintaining the source list, source of supply was automatically assigned. So that is the use of new field called auto sourcing in S/4HANA. If you have a single source of supply, single vendor, you don't have to maintain the source list. But still we can use source list for blocking certain kind of vendors for specific material. And if you want to maintain multiple sources of supply, that also you can maintain it. I hope in this video you learned about the new field, auto sourcing. And other things also we have discussed. Regular supplier, you can maintain only for one, because that is at the general data, so that only one vendor can have a regular supplier flag for a material. But when it comes to purchase org data, this auto sourcing, the SAP has designed, you can maintain for multiple. Okay, so but if you have MRP run and how you wanted to have, like if you have multiple, we always suggest to use the quota arrangement. So how do you want it to, if you want to have a quota? So if you want to have only one vendor to be automatically suggested during MRP run, you can keep this flag for only one, so that vendor will be suggested by the system during MRP run. I hope you learned about new thing in S4HANA with respect to info record. And if you have any other inputs or any other questions, you can put it in the comment and provide your valuable rating. We'll meet with another video. Thank you.